him and Jeff P and Teresa Witherspoon didn't work out. It's never a good thing if your boss can't um doesn't feel comfortable talking to you about things that need to change. That's not a good thing. That's not a good relationship to have with your boss.
Yeah.
Your boss should feel comfortable to come to you and that you will listen to his suggestions because he's your boss. You know what I mean? He needs to be able to not feel threatened coming to his employee going, "Hey, I don't like this, I don't like," and then you getting mad. No, it can't be like that. Not when he is your boss. So
She said she
I
would
don't.
hang up on him.
Oh
She said she'd
yeah,
hang up on him.
yeah. Then now that you say that, bro, Claude, are you shocked that she got fired?
I mean,
Right,
remember she
hey,
said she used to hang up on him
Yeah,
yeah,
you
but
can't do
and
that.
call him back.
like in that situation with Jeff P and Teresa Weatherspoon, that got off to a rocky start because she was hired before he was hired, so that was a clash there anyway. So, but like I said, I'm like you, Lakeisha. I think Jeff P, he's listening to the voice of the public, right?
Yeah,
And the reason why I say that is because everybody was disgruntled when they let Weatherspoon go, right? And
right.
then all of a sudden, to appease majority of the Chicago Sky fan base, which majority is black, right?
Hmm.
And you bringing in all black coaching staff, right? Just to, and I'm not gonna say to put a band-aid over us or anything like that, but
Right.
like you're making smart decisions now, right? Because you're not rushing to judgment, right? Because you gotta look at how these coaches are brought in and how they're gonna benefit certain players, right? Now we talk about the coach that was hired, that they brought in, which she was the rebounding leader in college. Now that benefits Camilla Cardoso and Angel Reese, right? Now you're bringing in Tanisha Wright, which was a point guard. She played on the Minnesota Lynx. She played with Maya Moore and them. She's feisty, right?
Hmm.
So that's what I'm saying. Certain situations like that benefit certain players. So my take on that is, and I'm asking everybody that's on the panel, do you, like you said, Lakeisha, when you came in and you broke your soliloquy down, you stated that Jeff P is out here watching some of these podcasts. Like, and I asked Bro Claude, like, do you think this is a collaboration between Jeff P and Tyler Marshall on who he's bringing in? Right? Because if that's the case and they collaborate in the way they're doing, I think this is a good thing for Chicago, because if your head coach and your general manager, they have a great relationship, a working relationship, I think things can work out for Chicago. But we got Cassandra in here. What's going on, Cassandra?
Hey, KSAP.
What's going
Happy
on?
New Year to everybody on the panel, first of all.
Happy New
Hey
Year.
there, Happy New Year.
I was just thinking, with the hires that they're getting, that the coaching staff and the owners, that I do think they are working together just by the hires that they've already come up with. Now, if they can just keep that communication going
Yeah.
and keep talking to each other, and then just get a few players, because they don't really need to rebuild the whole
Nah.
team. Just a point guard. Hopefully they'll keep Kennedy Carter. That would be in their best interest, and then get someone who is like a mid-range shooter to have a three ball
Yeah.
consistency, and then work on their bench production.
That's key
I,
right there.
I really think Chicago is going to be unstoppable next season if they do all
Let
that.
me ask you a question, Cassandra. What you think about, like, because I've talked about it before, like a backup plan just in case, Kennedy Carter is not in the plans. What do you think about somebody like Drew Lloyd?
Oh, I love Drew Lloyd. I think that would be great.
Because
Yeah.
like Drew Lloyd, she's, the thing about Drew Lloyd, man, she got mid-range game and a three-ball shooter. And now I've seen some footage floating around her working with Phil Handy, Mr. 94 feet, working on a couple moves and things like that. So I think all these girls, because let the internet tell it, none of these girls out there working on a game.
Right.
But these girls are putting in work, and then when
Exactly.
when little videos, surface, then people want to go to their YouTube channel, trying to say, oh, what they put this video out for? This ain't nothing. This is light work and stuff like that, and want to make a mockery of the workout session. So,
Right.
these girls are damned if they do and damned if they don't. But
Right.
sometimes when you move in silence, that speaks volumes. You know what I'm saying? But the
Yeah.
thing about it is what you said, Cassandra, and I'll go say what you're saying. And that's why I tell people my focus is building that coaching staff and focusing on that number 3 pick.
Right.
If you get who you want in that number 3 pick, if you get you a point guard like Olivia Miles or somebody like that, then we can plug and play. You don't need to rebuild the whole roster. You know what I'm saying? You don't need to rebuild. Now you can plug and play. Now you got options. If you can get Olivia Miles at 3, which a lot of people highly coveted, you can plug and play. You don't have to dismantle that roster. Yeah, you can drop a few of the bad apples, but that core group is such as Kennedy Carter, Angel Reese, Camila Cardoso, Michaela Onyeawede. I'm keeping Big Mama. You know what I'm saying? You solidifying that. You know what I'm saying? And then you bring in Olivia Miles to go alongside of that. And I'm like you, Cassandra, you don't break up the whole monotony. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
You keep that core together and you just build from there.
Yeah.
Yes.
If you breaking everything up, it's going to take years to rebuild that.
Yeah.
So I think with Olivia Miles, if they can get her with that pick, I think Jewel Lloyd would be good because that way, she can roam around. Olivia Miles can be the facilitator.
Yep.
And that'll give Jewel Lloyd a little bit of, freedom to do her thing. And then you also have, Angel Reese and Camila Cardoza, the post and the forward.
Yep.
So that would be great.
Hey, that's a great take. Another thing, I'm gonna piggyback off of that, man. You get somebody like that, you get a solid point guard that got court vision, knows how to, control tempo, pace, and everything. Then when you look at it, you got to say to yourself, in the main fray of everything, this is what benefits. If Kennedy Carter is in the plans, now Kennedy Carter, you can go out and be the 2 guard that you want to be. We asking you for scoring. We're not asking you to facilitate. We want you to go get buckets. You see what I'm saying? So that'll take some of the, the heat off of her of trying to play that guard. And then if you got somebody like a Jewel Lloyd, like you said, that can roam, she can shoot the 3, she can do the mid-range game, she can get to the hole. And it'll be tough, man. I hopefully, what we talk about comes to fruition, man, because if it does, I think the Chicago Sky team is going to be scary.
Yeah. And then I think, as far as the bench, you do have a lot of great players on other teams that's not really getting a whole lot of minutes, that still has a lot of good game in them, that you can bring them over and just use them as, bench production.
Yeah.
To just kind of plug in and, whenever they need to sub out or whatever, so you don't always have to have big name players.
Yeah.
Just those, if you can get those 5, and then you can get solid bench players.
That's gonna be key. That bench, we gotta have some bench production, because y'all know how the bench production was last year. It was hot garbage, hot trash. And I'm just gonna keep, like Lakeisha said, I'm just gonna cut the ish and give you the real talk. You know what I'm saying? That bench was hot garbage. Hot garbage. So we got Tony that dropped in here. What's going on, champ? What you got?
What up, Tony?
Hey everybody, how y'all doing?
What's
I am
going on?
so look, Kate. I ain't even got nothing to say because this hire right here is fire. I like the direction Tyler Marchie's going. I love the direction he's going, and Tanisha is known for her defensive skills, and she got an extensive experience for both player and as a coach.
Mhm.
So she going to help contribute and develop Angel Reese and Camila Cardoso and hopefully Carter,
Mhm.
right? And I just see that I see us going to the playoffs. I see y'all, know, it's a hard wish, but maybe even the first chip. Who knows? Depending on who the players that they put
Yeah.
on the team. You know, this is a great foot. This is a great thing to do for 2025. He couldn't do a better pick.
Yeah, I think he's moving behind closed doors, and every time something starts to dominate the news, then Chicago makes a splash. Y'all realize that?
Yeah,
You
and I
know,
like how they're doing it. They
yeah,
just they wait because he waited right after because he's down there in Miami right now.
Miami right now, yeah,
Yeah, so he waited till after the
unrivaled.
Unrivaled did their media day thing, and then bam,
Yeah,
here they went.
that's how
I
you
love it.
do. Sometimes you try to, like you said, you move in silence. You know what I'm saying? Unrivaled has been taking over the headlines, and then all of a sudden, as soon as Unrivaled takes over the headlines, Chicago Skies make a splash. You see what I'm saying? Like with their other coaching hire. You know what I'm saying? It's the time, like I've always said on this show, it's the timing of things. They know what they know what they doing, man. They know when to break these stories, man.
Yeah, they do.
Yeah.
Like I said, I think Jeff P is listening. I think he knows that he can't completely lose. You know how some general managers, they be like, oh, they don't care what the fans say. That's not totally true. They care because they don't want, because fans buy tickets, and if they don't think a good product is gonna be on the floor, why would you buy a ticket?
Yeah.
Well, I'll say this. I've been here all my life. In the history of Chicago teams, does not listen to the people entirely.
Mm.
This is why I'm not talking about the 80s going into the 90s. We had more interaction going to the games, and it wasn't this type of media around. Chicago has a history now in this current to not hear what the people want. This is why all of the teams in Chicago, because they all get together, none of the teams did well in Chicago in 2024. None of the teams in this city have done well. I want them to hear me. None of the teams in this city, all the way down to baseball and hockey, did not do well. None of them. Because there's so much toxicity that was amongst these. When you in this city is a mobster city. So it's a lot of mob mentality goes on in these organizations. But what I will say is that I believe that Jeff P, like we just discussed, he is more intact with social media and how effective that is with your core group, because I believe that he knows, even this year, going with Angel Reese and seeing Caitlin Clark, and saw the pull that Angel Reese did in changing the state, the USC stadium, USC Pavilion crowd rate. You have I'm sorry, y'all. You have a situation where everybody in this city is on pins and needles in every single circle. Nail shop, beauty salon, and barbershop talk that I have, because I go and service them all. They all on pins and needles about Sister Kennedy Carter case out. They all on pins and needles. And a lot of people has kind of lost faith and angry already. So hopefully the hire that is today can kind of like calm it down, you know. But they real upset that Kennedy has not been hired at this point. I mean, in all my circles, you know, because I talk about it all the time, and then the barbershops that I'm engaged with and the beauty salons that I go to and the nail shops, I make sure that they get my podcast and go check it out. And, you know, as we talk about, you know, if they ask me what I'm talking about and I say sports, oh, they was like, oh, okay. I say, well, basically, my channel is based off Chicago Sky. Actually, this is why the reason. Actually, was like, sister was very strict on it. She said, oh, I love Angel Reese. So right there was my cue. So we started talking, and the first thing she said is that I don't think we're gonna have Kennedy Carter back. I'm so still disappointed. It ain't nothing that Jeff P could do. Jeff, whatever his name, that's what she said. Jeff, whatever his name gonna do to I probably won't even go to the games, only just to see Angel. That's it. I was like, I don't know, sister. I don't think that he's not. Listen, I think he's a very smart guy. And I believe that he's in tune enough with social media. And he watch UK South. He hearing us. I guarantee you he's hearing us. You know what I mean?
Somebody's hearing us.
No, I guarantee you. Chicago Sky Media. You know what I mean? The podcast.
They commented on some of they commented on some of my regular podcasts. Yeah.
Right. So they watch you. So they know, you know what I mean? Those guys are on, they're allowed to go in the ins and outs. So two of those guys can actually walk in there and walk through, and they get high fives and coffee and all that stuff. So I'm just saying, y'all, Chicago, the temperature is still upset about losing Teaspoon, and then they feel like it'll be such, not me spreading rumors, I'm telling you facts. It'll be such a loss for us to lose our number one scorer into the win because he can't get his emotions together that he didn't bring her here. That's my take.
Yeah, hey. I kind of, you know, feel what you're saying because, like you said, you in them Chicago streets and your ear is to the streets, man. And, you know, we talk about Chicago Sky basketball, and that's in that city. You know, that's in that state of Illinois, man. And if that's the talk around the town about people losing faith in Kennedy Carter, it must be some rumblings out there somewhere. And like you said, you're not trying to spread no rumors or anything like that. But, you know, when the rumble is, you know, when you got rumble and you got, you know, stuff that people are talking about inside the city, that stuff all can't be made up. You know what I'm saying? So it's got to be some validity to it. But, you know, like I said, it's a lot of things that, you know, people say, you know, the rumor mill, when the rumor mill gets talking, where there's smoke, there's fire. You know what I'm saying? But
I mean, it's just a random sister. Just a random sister.
Because they all know what Kennedy Carter means to the Chicago Sky's team, man. And we saw that when she was in the lineup last year, she was effective. The games that she wasn't in the lineup, you know, we kind of suffered the scoring. You know what I'm saying? When you got somebody that can score the ball the way Kennedy Carter scores the ball, and then you got somebody that can defend and rebound the way Angel Reese, you know, does, you know, you got a recipe for something nice. You know what I'm saying? And them two together, they have some cohesion. You know what I'm saying? And they feed off of each other. But, you know, the issue going to be, like Tony said, I just think in situations about certain, you know, people that they're bringing in, they some good hires because, like I said, old girl that was brought in, that it was the rebound. What's the other assistant coach that was just?
I think her last name is Parrish. Yeah,
Parrish.
Courtney Paris.
Yeah, Courtney Parrish. You know what I'm saying? You got to go back and look at her track record and what she did in the NCAA. She's the rebounding queen, right? So things like that benefit your bigs, such as Angel Reese and Camila Cardoso, right? So that's a benefit. And then what Tony said when she alluded to, you know, bringing her in. It's a smart bring in because she's a defensive minded coach. And like I said, I want to see the identity that Tyler Marsh and his coaching staff are going to build for the Chicago Sky. What is their identity going to look like? Are we going to hang our hat on playing hard-nosed defense, fighting over every screen, letting Camila Cardoso and Angel Reese anchor that defense on the back end, like letting them, when you get downhill, we got shot blockers stepping up, you know what I'm saying? And then how are we going to play on offense? Like you said, Bro Claude, are we going to, like Jeff P said in his statement, are we going to get out and run? Are we going to get these 3 balls up? So, but to get 3 balls up, you got to have the correct shooters. And outside of Big Mama and Kennedy Carter, who going to stretch the floor that way? So that's things we got to pay attention to.
Well, I believe Big Mama and Kennedy will definitely be all right. You know, God willing, we get Olivia. I mean, I'm praying, y'all, for real. God willing, we get Olivia. But with a system that I believe Tyler Marsh is building, he's going to have a defensive system and an offensive system, y'all. I know this for a fact. His father is a defensive system guy. His father is tacked on defense. So that's where he come from. Tyler Marsh want to attack on offense. You got what I'm saying? So what I'm saying is I know that for sure from watching the interviews, and then of course the pedigree that he comes from, he's gonna have a system. So every system, you know, hell, Craig Hodges said that freelance, he did great freelance, you know, freelancing and doing, you know what I mean, shooting up shots when he wanted to. But he said with this, he wished that he was involved totally in the system, the triangle that was developed towards his end of his career for him his whole entire career. You got what I'm saying? Some people like Big Mama she's really gonna be able to elevate. We're gonna see what she is with Tyler Marsh. I guarantee you, we gonna really see Rachel Benham be able to elevate her game and have confidence there, because Jeff P and Tyler Marsh want the ball to go in the air instead of the ball going on the block all the time. You got what I'm saying? So it's going to be a balanced attack. I believe that the system that's going to be dealt with will benefit our shooters. And then, you know, for the sake of argument, you know, whatever point guard comes, whatever point guard that we get, I just hope that it's well thought about and concentrated on. I hope that it's definitely man, I wish that it's well thought about, because once again, like I said last night, it's not a for sure that Olivia gonna be there. I know Sister Tony don't want to hear it, but Sister Tony, I mean, I'm plugged to these streets, and it don't even look like Olivia might be there. So I hope that
Kennedy.
She's there, and I'm praying.
You mean Kennedy, not Olivia. You mean
Well,
Kennedy.
Kennedy Carter. Kennedy Carter. Kennedy Carter.
I mean, the thing don't start until this month, right? So we'll see what happens if she stays or she does, and then he'll have to deal with the consequences of the fans. That's as simple as that. I don't think he's that stupid.
I don't either. I don't think he's that stupid.
Right? That's why I'm not jumping the gun. If she's there, she's there. But it's not. Hey, you know, he got to deal with the fans. I don't have to deal with them. He has to deal with them at the end of the day. You know. So I mean, I'm not going to even argue about it. This ain't even worth me even talking about. It's just at the end of the day, we got the whole of January to see what he's going to do.
They only here to cause confusion.
We got the whole of January to see what he's going to do. right? And that's it.
Tony don't like talking about Kennedy Carter, y'all.
That's one of my favorite players. That's one of my
Well,
favorite
It's
we
players.
want
favorite
Kennedy
player, I
Carter
know.
back.
We want her
Right.
back, Tony. We not
I
talking
want her
negative.
back. I want her back. But guess what? At the end of the day, Jeff P, Tyler, or whoever makes that decision, right, that says, hey, they're not bringing her back, they know the consequences they're going to have to deal with. And the fans that they have in Chicago, the type of fans that they have in Chicago.
Oh yeah.
So, if they got big, they're back that big to deal with all of that, hey, fine with you.
I agree with you, Sister Tony, because Jeff Peter is the one that's gonna be talked about incessantly if they let Kennedy Carter go. And if he want to take that type of pressure when he know, because in my opinion, this is just my opinion. Jeff P should feel confident in the head coach he hired in Tyler Marsh to be able to handle a personality like Kennedy Carter. So if he don't bring Kennedy Carter back, he's just basically saying to me that Tyler Marsh can't handle Kennedy Carter.
Basically.
That's what he's saying to me.
That's a good way to put it, Lakeisha. Never thought about that, but hold on just 1 second.
Okay.
Hey, shout out to Donna Cox for the $5 super sticker.
Here comes the money.
All right, go ahead, continue, Lakeisha.
Yeah, because he don't have to like each and every player that's on his team. And if he is that, I'm talking about Jeff P. If he is that petty to where because he don't like a certain person, they can't be on his team, that shouldn't be the question he asking himself. If the question he should be asking himself as a manager is whether my coach can handle said player. Yeah. If he think his coach can handle that player, then go forward with it. I don't think you're supposed to be in the business as a general manager making sure you have a great relationship with every person. You got an emotional tie with a player. Yeah. Right. Really and truly, Claude, general managers shouldn't have no emotional tie.
Absolutely not. But Pat Riley did, Pat Riley's mistake was that while he was on the Heat, he's made big mistakes. And this is why, my man is trying to get up out of there. You know what I'm saying?
You're talking about Jimmy Butler.
Jimmy Boy is trying to, get up out of there because of him and Pat having them riffs. You know what I mean? He was having riffs from the beginning. You know what I'm saying? To let him tell it. But what I would say is this, K-Sap. You would have to understand that at this point right now, we had a all right season to begin with. Then it went all the way left. Once our girls got injured and out. So, put it all in the bucket. We had a losing season. I could call a spade a spade. But what I'm saying here, Sister Lakeisha, is that we have to consider the worst may happen, that our girl is gone. But would I be mad if Jewel Lloyd is there? No, I wouldn't. I would not be mad. I would be upset that he did what he did, but mad, that's two different things. You know what I mean? I wouldn't be like, I'm not going to go support her because Jewel Lloyd is our home girl. So, that's in some of my conversation. So I wanted to ask y'all, what y'all feel about Jewel Lloyd coming in that replacement? Because she working out here. She's here.
Jewel Lloyd not gonna make no difference for Chicago Sky to go to the playoffs and get a chip. Let's be real about it.
Nah, we not Tony. What you mean? Let's be real about it. That's your opinion, man. I disagree with it, but that's your opinion.
I mean, I like.
She's not going to be that it factor for them to go and win a chip or a playoff.
Okay.
Championship pedigree, you know what I'm saying? A score.
Look at it.
I was
Look
just
at
gonna
it like
say-
this, guys. Look at it like this. To rent out Jewel Lloyd for 1 year and see how it goes. If you lose Kennedy Carter, I don't think will be a bad thing because you got to think about it. Who, and maybe Sister Tony can let me know, who can you get on a trade block that can maybe match the production of Kennedy Carter if you don't do Jewel Lloyd?
Thank you. Thank you.
That's the question.
Tony, don't go crickets on us. Give us an
Somebody
answer.
tell me, who can match that production?
Hey, Lakeisha, I've been advocating for this, man. I've been advocating. This is my backup plan. If we lose out on Kennedy Carter.
But you really think that she can match Kennedy's
yes, indeed.
speed and accuracy?
Man,
Over
she's
her
her
career,
scoring
she
ability.
averaged-
Her
I don't
scoring
believe
ability.
Kennedy Carter
I don't
every
believe
year.
that. I don't believe that. I don't believe that.
Hey,
What
K-Snap, go pull
speed
up
got to
the
do
stats.
with it? What speed got to do with it?
No, Google is your best friend, Sister Tony.
Yeah.
Google is your best
Hey,
friend.
Google.
So
Jewel Lloyd on a bad season last year averaged 20.
That's right. On a bad season, she averaged more than Kennedy. She averaged
Every
more
year,
than Kennedy.
every year she's
Every
played.
year,
Every
every year
every
she's
year.
played, she didn't average more
For
than
10
Kennedy.
years. Yeah,
And she's
for
a
10 years.
WNBA champion, right? And on the Seattle Storm, she's a champion, and she played with the likes of Breonna Stewart and them, right?
2 times.
I mean, you gotta look at Kennedy Carter. You talking about speed? Yeah, speed kills, man. But
Yeah,
speed ain't gonna
speed
put the
kills.
ball in the hole for you. You know what I'm saying?
kills
Just
too,
because
though.
she's speed, but you gotta understand something. Jewel Lloyd brings a whole new dynamic to the basketball court, man. Like they don't call her the gold mamba for nothing, man. When you get,
She the gold
I know
mama,
that
man.
a lot of people compare Kennedy Carter to the likes of Allen Iverson with the speed and the way she plays the game.
Right, the
But
handles.
when you getting comparisons to Kobe Bryant,
Kobe
you know what I'm
beat-
saying? Because
oh, man, you just
you got
cut
the
from
fear.
same cloth.
You cut from a
You
different
just
cloth.
cut. K-Sap
Yeah.
just cut from the same cloth.
I know how you feel
mean,
about Kennedy Carter, Tony. It's no
I
secret.
mean, I don't have that has nothing to do. I just don't see Jewel Lloyd as a
Okay, so
replacement
let me
or
ask you a
that
question.
person that when she comes on there, she's going to lit a spark on the team to let them go ahead and start winning. I don't see her doing that.
So you think
Now,
Kennedy
I
Carter
seen
trumps all that?
seen like players like Ryan Howard do something like that.
Oh,
I see Enrique doing something like that. I see Kelsey Plum doing
Enrique
something like
can't even
that.
do that with the Dallas Wings.
Well, she just one player. I'm talking about when they go on the court and they start playing and they like that. It's like the team's going down, they losing and stuff, and they come on that court and it's like they bring that energy with them for the team to start. Okay, let's try and win this game. That's what I'm talking about. I don't see Jewel Lloyd like that.
I don't think you watch Jewel Lloyd. I think you only
I don't
watch
see
certain
Jewel.
players.
I watch her in the Olympics. I watch her in some of the games, and I don't see that.
Yeah, well, you can't, Sister Tony. I'll tell you this.
But we can't get Ryan Howard.
The reason that you saw Jewel Lloyd the way she was this year is because it was simply chaos going on over
That
that
investigation is done. There's nothing been proven
what I'm saying
that
it
was
was
going
chaos.
on. So we're not going to even go say
I'm
that
saying
that's
with
what
her.
was the
No,
reason.
I'm talking about with her.
Oh no, we just talking.
No,
about
I'm just
her.
talking about her.
She the one.
This
she
is
the
what she
one
came.
brought,
She made it
brought,
public. She
brought
said
the
this.
accusations, Sister
Right.
Tony.
She
She
the
was
one.
not happy.
That's right. I'm not speaking on the team, Sister Tony. I know you. I mean, you're very correct to not speak on the team, but I'm speaking on from Sister Jewel Lloyd's mouth. It was chaotic for her, and she could not be her best, and she still averaged 20 points a game. So what I'm saying is that Jewel Lloyd, if you look at her career, she's a monster bucket getter. Like she don't. I mean, listen, it's
How
hard.
old is Jewel Lloyd? How old
She's
is Jewel
31.
Lloyd?
You know how I feel. about
Y'all
that.
love them old people.
She's
I
31.
swear to God.
No, she's 31. But
Go ahead.
They only here to cause confusion.
She's 31, Sister Tony, but she's not on a decline. She's not on a decline. And this was a so-called bad year for her. and she still was the top scorer on the team, just like Kennedy Carter was on the Sky.
So she averaged 16, 17. Kennedy Carter. Now
right,
I'm gonna go
Kennedy
back.
Carter
I'm gonna go back to what Lakeisha said. I'm gonna go back to what Lakeisha said. We still, Tony, you ain't gave us a answer on outside of Drew Lloyd on
I just named about 5 different people a while ago. How else do you want me to tell you?
Oh no,
compared to her.
Hold up, Tony, you misunderstood the question. That are available for Chicago for a backup plan. That's what we're talking about. She's a great backup plan if you don't have a Kennedy Carter. That's available out there. The people that you name are not available for the Chicago Sky.
Kelsey Plum is available. Ain't she a free agent?
So you taking Kelsey Plum over Jewel Lloyd?
No way.
Oh,
no way.
No way.
She's a defensive
way.
Look. I understand your loyalty, Brooklyn, because she's a Chicago woman. And she's from Chicago and whatever. I get that. I understand that. And y'all, I understand y'all like the older people all the time. I get that. I get that. But I'm looking at teams who got younger people on there. I'm looking at teams who have all these younger players. Yeah, and we don't have time for the old people. We don't have time for it.
Tony,
we're not going to give out
nights
teams
in a row that you've been up there causing confusion.
Back to the
other
side of the court.
Wait a minute.
Everybody else at the other side of the court, they still jogging, trying to get.
Wait, Sister Tony. Kelsey Plum is 30 years old.
But
Kelsey Plum just a year
younger.
She
what? But
she just turned her 30. Man.
Okay, here we go.
This is 2 nights in a row that Tony has come up on here causing confusion.
You Lloyd just turned 31.
I still say Paige is overrated. I don't care what y'all say.
Man,
I love
Tony.
this lady.
Tony, what you got? What you got in your cup?
I ain't got nothing in my cup. I wish I had something in my cup.
This is 2 nights in a row.
But I don't have nothing in my cup.
I need something in my cup.
I'm like ADP, man. Tony's back.
I need to come over to Louisiana and get some of that good stuff.
Yeah, Tony's back. Hey, hold on for just 1 second,
I
man.
love you, Sister Soul.
Yeah, Tony's back, man. I'm glad to have you back, Tony. We got you back.
I'm just saying. Y'all like them old people, man. Everybody on that talk about is some old person.
Kelsey Plum 30. Kelsey Plum 30, ain't she?
Come on now.
Yeah, she's 30.
We got the Sparks. The Sparks got like all these young people.
That's true.
Come on, man.
No,
how about these teams got all these young players? We sitting down here with these old players.
What old players you talking about? We talking about a backup plan, and you talking about for a 1 year rental.
Nah, man, I can't do it. I can't do it to losing again for another year, man.
So you say Jewel Lloyd if we don't have
we
Kennedy,
can't go through it to losing again, man.
Oh,
you want us to be losing
wait a
again?
minute.
Look here.
Wait a minute.
Look here. I'm tired of the rebuilding stuff. I'm tired of hearing the rebuilding story. I don't want to hear we lose. We got to get to the playoffs at least. I ain't say we're gonna get the
main thing,
but at least get to the playoffs, man.
Sister Tony.
Man.
Jewel Lloyd has never been on a losing team.
What? That's a lie. Where did the Seattle team reach last year?
Second round of the playoffs, didn't
they?
They
went to, yeah.
That's it. Got knocked out in the first round.
They got knocked out.
Tony.
And that was actually, let's be honest, that was Skylar who was trying to save them half of the time because Jewel Lloyd was looking like
Tony,
she was lost.
Put your cup on the screen, Tony. I got to see your cup. I don't know what's in your cup, man. Boy,
trolling right now. Sister Tony trolling right now.
I'm trolling. I'm gonna troll. I
know. I see it. I'm glad you back.
I'm playing devil's advocate.
I know my girl.
I'm playing devil's advocate tonight.
When I go to Louisiana back home to see my girls play, I'm bringing the camera so you can be there with me, Sister Tony. When I get that cup, I'm telling you.
Man. All right, hold on for 1 second. Jonathan got something to say. What's up, Jonathan?
Go ahead.
I'm happy. All I want to say is I'm happy with the hire. That means our defense can upgrade even more because we was not that bad on defense last season. But now, with Tanisha Wright on the squad, who's the defensive-minded coach, because we could have got Chrissy Sides, who's also defensive-minded, but we got Tanisha Wright. man, we're gonna be pretty. Scott's gonna be pretty hard to score against. You know what I'm saying? You got all these bigs that play good defense, Cardoso, Reese, and them, and then you got Ewell finna come back. She a defensive big. Man, we've got all these players playing both sides of the ball, and then one more spot for the head coach. I mean, for the assistant coach. I'm thinking Phil Handy if he agrees.
Man, that'd be a great hire right there. If you can get Mr. 94 feet of defense, man, Phil Handy to get on that coaching staff, man.
I know we're going to the championship. I know.
Oh, yeah.
I know
We
y'all
gotta
going to
get
the
Phil
championship.
Handy, man.
Yeah.
If we can get Phil Handy, our best are off.
But hold up.
You couldn't say a better thing, man.
But hold up, it's gonna throw a monkey wrench in your system, Tony. Phil Handy out there working Jewel Lloyd out. How you feel about that?
I don't care where he working. He could have worked out all day.
So if Phil Handy come on that coaching staff, he gonna advocate to get Jewel Lloyd in there.
Look here.
Look, you
here.
don't know what to say now. Look here.
Nah,
look here.
I got a lot to say. As I said it already. I'm not gonna keep repeating myself over and over.
Nah, you trolling. Hey, L. So you shocked by L says she's shocked by the hire. Why you shocked by that hire, L? Talk to us. She's shocked by the coaching hire.
She need to come up here and tell us why she's shocked. Why is she shocked?
And Tony calling people out tonight, man. I told you
I think it's a good hire, Sister Tony.
Tony been gone.
The first hire. You saw who was the first hire. You knew that he was coming with something else better. Come on now.
That cup runneth over.
The cup ain't running over. I want the cup. That's what I really want. But there's
no
right,
cup. Girl. That's right.
I'm on the fasting. I can't do no cup. But come on up. You always out. You always going out somewhere, driving. Hell, this is 2025. We cannot take the 2024 excuses again.
Boy, Tony's back, boy, full fledged, boy.
You here talking about you out? Every time you talk to L, I say, L, come up on this thing. L is at dinner. L driving.
She
living our life out there.
New year, new boo. She doing her thing, man.
Who the new boo?
Hey, Sal. Look here. And what's another thing? I'm gonna need the Sky fans on X to shut the hell up. I'm gonna tell you why. Because
they don't play Mortal Kombat.
No, because they was bitching when they found out that we hired Tanisha Wright, and they said, "Oh my God, I'm not sure about this hire." I was like, y'all need to do research. This woman was putting Atlanta Dream on top categories on defense when she was the head coach. Now I know it didn't work out with her as a head coach, but she was hired as an assistant. They act like they hired her as a head coach. They was acting like
she won Coach of the Year the year before last.
Yeah,
so she was doing all right.
But the Scott fans acting like the CC fanboys right now. They're not being appreciative. Like, God dang you, we could have probably had some coach that we ain't never heard of and wouldn't be the right coach. And next thing you know, we're Teaspoon's unknown coaching staff all over again. No, we got an actual experienced coaching staff who has experience in head coaching and all that. So that was
she and Teaspoon are very good friends. They used to play with each other.
Yeah, no, I was saying that Teaspoon had like a coach staff that we don't know nothing about, but one of them who had a little fling with Dacian and character, and that's about it. Everyone else.
She left during mid-season, so I mean,
now we got a more upgraded coach, and now you know what I'm saying.
Coaching staff,
everybody. Yeah, we got a good coaching staff.
They don't listen to them haters, man. It's 2025. We ain't listening to haters.
Don't be knowing nothing sometimes.
They don't know nothing. They just say things just because they can type.
These were
keyboard warriors.
They keyboard hoes. You know how you say keyboard hoes.
They be on them. They be on the streets.
Yeah.
They be on them. What is TikTok streets?
Yeah, they
Twitter streets. They be on Twitter streets. They're trying to be tough.
You know, we can't pay attention to them keyboard hoes no more.
Right?
We don't talk about keyboard hoes no more. It's 2025. We're moving on from
So
that.
if anybody trying to hide behind the keyboard and be in the keyboard hole and don't want to show their face and come up and talk, we can't take y'all serious, man.
No, you can't take y'all serious. Get y'all butts out the chat.
Yeah,
You know
what's-
you know what I find funny though? You know what I find funny, man? I love the chat. I love what's going on in the chat. I love my moderators that keep everything peaceful because, like I said, early in the season when the WNBA season was going on, we did have a lot of confusion in the chat. You know what I'm saying?
It was crazy.
And that's why I said, like, anybody that wants to be a moderator, because I know a lot of people can't show up every night. That's why I'm always advocating and recruiting for moderators for y'all to keep the chat under wraps, right? And the reason why I say that is because every night a lot of people can't come on when we're live. That's why you need a lot of moderators for your community, because like I said, y'all know early in the season when I didn't have no moderators or anything like that, man, the chat was a lot of
it was crazy.
It was chaos. It was a lot of racist stuff in there. And I can't monitor that while I'm on the panel with my guests. You know what I'm saying? So that's why I always tell people, you want to be a moderator of the show, just drop a 1 in the chat, man. We can add you as a mod because I know everybody can't show up every night.
Right.
So you moderators, y'all have the ability when y'all see the chat go left, y'all like you can put them in timeout. Just put them in timeout.
Hey, look,
you see what I'm saying?
They're
So,
gonna put them in time.
Oh yeah, so like I said, and I appreciate all my moderators that do their job in the chat. So anybody that comes in this chat, if you want to be a moderator of the Simply Ball Dropping podcast, just drop a 1 in the chat, and we'll add you as a mod. All right, go ahead and continue. I don't know who had the floor, but go ahead and continue.
Hey,
hit that like button,
you can
hit that like button.
Hit that like button, y'all. Hey, you can put me as a moderator. I guarantee you, any troll come here to call.
I know you, Jonathan. I ain't even got to worry about that. I know Jonathan's gonna get. Yeah, I got him. I see him. I'm gonna get everybody.
Sydney Colson would not be a good add to there. What the heck?
Who says it? Who?
Christopher Nolan.
BBG2K says Sydney Colson would to the Sky would be a good add. No, she wouldn't.
She already played with the Sky. I think she won a championship with them.
Yeah, Sydney already played.
Yeah,
Sydney already. Sydney.
Y'all love them old people, boy. I swear, y'all love them old players.
Sydney old.
She old.
Y'all love them old players, boy.
Sydney not that old, but she 30.
Them grandmas.
She 31.
Sports 263. Sports 263. You now have mod duty, so you're added as a mod.
Sydney is 35. She
35, right?
She pushing that walker, and we can't.
Yeah, she pushing that walker, man. We can't do that, man.
Can't do it.
Oh, Sister Tony is.
We can't do it. We can't do the walkers now. Come on.
Hey, Christopher Nolan, you've been added as a mod. Sports 263, you've been added as a mod. Duvall, you've been added as a mod.
Yeah, Sister Tony said she want young teams. She don't want them old people can't get out and run. She don't want to be bothered.
You can have 1 or 2 young old ones, but we can't have the majority of them old.
She don't want the ones holding that cane.
Dre, you've been added as a mod.
They got dentures.
They back hurt, they feet hurt, they hurt for the good part of the season. Come on now.
So,
I agree with you, Sister Soda, too.
Let me ask y'all this.
We do need some vets, though, just a couple of them.
Let me ask y'all.
Yeah, well, I agree. We can get 1 or 2 limited. We don't really need a whole bunch of them.
Right.
Farrah X, you've been added as a mod.
Let me ask y'all this, man.
Let's look last year. We had all these old vets on there. And what did they do when the young ones couldn't do anything? When the young ones got hurt, what happened? Did they take us anywhere?
No, they
Okay.
got knocked out.
I rest my case.
Izzy started crying. Izzy started crying.
Stop bringing up your emotional stuff,
y'all
man.
put me on the spot like that, man.
Mhm.
Y'all set me up.
You ain't no.
Y'all know. Izzy started crying.
She got real emotional, man. I felt bad for her, man.
I ain't never had fans like that before.
Man, old girl Dana done drug her into something she wasn't ready for, man.
The people was looking at me crazy.
What you mean, K-Step? Dana.
Hey, you have me some moderators?
Yeah, look, K-Sap. Dana drug Izzy to the deepest end of the pool
Yeah, she
and
wasn't
left
even
her.
ready,
Yes.
man.
She went to the abyss. It wasn't even no pool. It was the ocean.
She wasn't even ready,
He
man.
said,
She
Dana
like,
said the girl in the third row when she was rolling her eyes at me.
but the crazy thing about it is when that interview broke, man, like she was really caught off guard, man. Like,
Yeah, she was
because the way Dana addressed it, she said,
She's like,
now Izzy can attest to this, and Izzy
dude.
looking like, bitch, what the hell you talking? You know what I'm saying? Like,
she
that
wanted to
that
cry.
was
No,
crazy,
if Izzy
man.
wanted to get out of it, she would have said, "Girl, I don't know what you're talking about. I have no
Nah,
comments.
put her on the
I have
spot,
no
man.
comments." As
She was
simple as
put on
that.
the
That's why I said, K-Sap. I know it's not a view that a lot of people like, but I'm gonna say it. I'm
Go ahead.
okay. I'm okay with Izzy coming back, but she got to come back without Dana. You can't bring both of them back. You can bring Izzy back.
I don't even want Izzy to come back. She and Dana can say, because guess what? The fans are the worst fans that she ever seen or witnessed.
Izzy gonna
Right?
get
So
booed.
why would you want to come back to these same fans?
She ain't
The
coming back
fans
to
ain't
these
going nowhere.
things.
The fans
Not in
ain't going
Chicago,
nowhere.
Sister Lakeisha.
Now,
She ain't
I
coming
think
back. You know how hard Chicago is.
I
Sister
think
Lakeisha.
Izzy had to play the role when Dana put her on the spot, so she
Yeah,
just
they
had to
gonna
go
boo- they
with
gonna
it,
boo
man.
both of them. They getting
I
booed.
think she had
both
to
of
go
them.
with it.
You say they get booed.
I'm gonna be right out there. Y'all gonna be like, "Is that bro call all the way in the back there?"
Talking about some
I'll be between the
boo.
seats. Boo! Boo!
Y'all hard, man. Y'all hard, man.
Hey, I'm gonna throw a towel on the floor. They got boo on it.
If you do
A
that,
napkin.
go clock. You gonna make
I'm gonna
that
throw a
girl.
napkin.
You gonna make that
Boo.
girl cry.
You gonna have that
again.
poor girl. She'd already had what they said menopause during the whole interview. And
Man,
now she
come
gonna
on,
have a
man.
whole
Y'all-
Make
breakdown.
that girl cry.
Y'all lay off them people like that. Don't do that,
All
man.
right,
Oh, they're the worst
I'm
fans
done.
I've
Hey,
ever
I'm
been.
just
I
saying.
can't
I'm just saying. We can't think about a bench champion with splinters all in their ass.
See, I'm gonna tell y'all
talking
one
about
thing.
what it is and what they ain't got done. You
I'ma
know what I'm saying?
tell
I'm
you-
still man in my, you know what I mean? My teaspoon is gone, and you talking about the splinters that you got in your ass. And
See, this
You know
is what
I'm
I'm.
saying?
This is what y'all people in the chat gotta realize, man. Dana Evans is a trigger point for Bro Claude. Kennedy Carter is a trigger point for Sister Tony. Y'all gotta realize that, right? Anytime that we bring up Dana Evans, man, Bro Claude want to bury her real quick. But she's
I
a
can't
champion.
stand her too.
She's a
I
champion.
agree with Brokaw. I agree with. I can't stand
Tombstone.
Dana
He's
Evans.
a-
I don't.
on the
Every
bench.
time I see they put Chicago Sky put something up on there with her on there, I say take it off. Take it
On
off.
the
We don't
bench,
want her
Sister
back.
Tony. Sister
We
Tony,
don't want
on
her
the
back.
bench, splinters in
Claude.
your ass, on the left cheek, especially. She got a left
Bro,
cheek
Claude.
splinters.
You
With,
you get an opportunity to prove to everybody that hey, I'm worthy of being on this team, and you come out there the whole time, 20 minutes, you only score 2 points. You ain't do no assist. You ain't do no rebound. You ain't do none. And then you throwing bricks like you trying to build the damn buildings for the housing trust down in Chicago. I don't understand that.
Hold on, Bro Claude.
Yeah.
You told me and Sister Tony that you will always be a black woman advocate. If you carry your butt up there to that Wintrust Arena booing Pope Isabel Harrison,
I'm gonna be right next to you, Bro Claude. I'm gonna be right next to you. Booing, saying we boo.
Man,
I'm gonna put. Listen, I'm gonna put. I'm gonna put a Coca-Cola suit on.
Oh Lord!
A Coca-Cola bubble suit. And
Lord!
And throw a boo napkin on.
You ain't right.
She gonna be in that mascot, that Chicago Sky mascot like L was. Right. That's what you're talking about.
Oh my God, man!
Tweeting up her leg and saying woohoo.
But the crazy thing about it is, every time we talk about Dana Evans, everybody always talk about Tasha St. Patrick's, man.
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying?
Tasha. Yeah,
so when that comes across my mind, the only thing I can think about is her getting her cheeks clapped. That's the only thing I can think about.
What the hell?
I mean, I'm just being real, man.
Hey, she better do what Tasha do. Go hide. That's the only thing. She better go in hide. That's the only thing she could do in Chicago. Like Tasha St. Pat. Hey, look, listen, Angel Reese wasn't off. She said, "Hey, Tosh."
Hold on, y'all. Hold on, y'all. Speaking of Isabella Harrison, I'm on her. I'm on her Twitter.
Oh,
KSAP Mike can pull it up. You know, athletes united and started their season, and she out there doing daggers out there.
What's she doing, man?
And she out there just taking it. You know, hold on. She hit a three. I said, okay, I see you, Izzy.
Yeah, but when she on the court for Chicago Sky, she can't hit a
when the
three
lights
to
is
save
bright.
her life.
That's KSAP.
I
When
don't
the
even want
lights
to hear
is
about
bright.
what she doing and
Gizmo.
no
She playing
Hey, that's
Gizmo.
KSAP right there. When the lights is bright, that's what you count.
She playing Gizmo, man. When the lights are bright, they go run and hide.
Hey, KSAP got it cold blooded. He said, when the lights is bright, your ass is nowhere to
They nowhere to be found, man. Play Gizmo, man.
They go overseas. Oh, whoa! They making buckets. Woo!
Yeah.
They come to Chicago Sky. I can't find where the rim is. I don't know where the rim is. Oh
Nah,
Lord,
I don't know where the rim is.
I have nowhere where the rim is. Oh God, come on now.
And
Let's stop this madness.
I feel, listen, I feel bad for her
Who?
if for Izzy, if all what she said was just true, but it's not. It's not all true. It's hearsay. It's like L say, allegedly. You know what I'm saying? You going off allegedly something being said about you, but come on, man. Man, listen. Ain't no troll gonna affect my game. They gonna make it better. Ain't no troll affecting my game.
But we from a different era, bro, Claude.
Yeah, some of these people ain't cut from that cloth, bro, Claude.
Yeah, these youngins is different.
Different.
Bro,
They
Claude.
look different, man. They moving weird out in these streets, man.
They a little different.
They be like, my feeling hurt. I got feelings.
Right.
Mhm.
Right.
Yeah, they be hurt, bro, Claude. They be hurt.
You put a tweet out there. I'm gonna clap back at you, but I'm gonna come on live TV and tell everybody how the fans hurt my feelings.
Yeah.
But I ain't gonna tell you that I was clapbacking with them on Twitter though. I ain't gonna tell you that. No.
Sometimes you got to stand on it, man. And I think a lot of these, like some of these athletes, they get butt hurt, man. That's all it is, man. Because you got these people out here talking reckless to you, and as an athlete, you really got to watch what you say to certain people, man. Because like Keisha, you can probably, I'm gonna be like Dana talking to Izzy. You can attest to this, right? But you got to realize something about social media and in the Twitter space now, because that Twitter stuff can come back and bite you in the butt. Like that can affect a lot of things that you do moving forward as an athlete, right? Because they go pull up old stuff that they tweeted way before, they even was available to come into like the WNBA draft, the NBA draft, the major league and things like that. And a lot of that stuff can hurt your draft stock. You know what I'm saying? There was a situation with the football player for the Kansas City Chiefs, man. You know what I'm saying? Well, Jeremy Tunsley posted something long time ago, smoking some weed or something. That came in and that affected him. You know what I'm saying? So a lot of these athletes got to be careful on what they say and how they clap back at some of these athletes, like Kevin Durant. Kevin Durant did it smart, all these burner accounts. So you don't know, you know what I'm saying? You don't know, if that was Kevin Durant or not. You know what I'm saying? So then you can fly off at the handle. But some of these athletes, that's why I think a lot of these people on Twitter be atting these athletes just to see if they can get a response. And you know what I'm saying? They do so much. And sometimes they just break and like, man, I got to respond to this motherfucking troll. And that's what happened. But you notice because, and we talk about this in the podcast world. If you look at some of the major heavy hitters in the podcast world, like I always tell people, if you look at Nightcap, right? And how they do it, you got a lot of people sending super chats in the Nightcap and Club Shay Shay. And, the super chats are, for you to get your comment posted to the screen. They don't even read them super chats, man. People are just sending money to these celebrities that already have money, right?
Right.
And they just get on there and they just start spending money for a comment. But these people not looking at these celebrities not looking at your comment, man. That chat is going so quick that they don't even look at their super chats. The super chats, when you send a super chat, it populates to the top of the screen and gets highlighted, so you know that it's available for you to post to your screen. Them celebrities don't do that, man. So I be telling people, man, when you get on these celebrity chats and stuff like that, man, you just wasting your time, man. You just out there giving money to people that are already wealthy, man.
They already. Hey, look, Gilbert Arenas claimed that he was flat broke at one point. He lost it all.
Really?
Never heard. I haven't heard that.
He lost. Oh yeah, he said he was in a dark space that he didn't. His son didn't even know he played basketball. His son saw a Wizard jersey at his school, and he was like, "You got my name on the back of your shirt." And the little white boy said, "Oh, this is Gilbert Arenas. He was my favorite player. He's off the chain, Agent Zero." And then he say, "Who?" He said, "Gilbert Arenas." And he say, "That's my dad's name." And the kid was like, I mean, this just happened, like not too long ago. And Gilbert Arenas said he was just in such a dark place that he had all his trophies, everything that he's accomplished over from high school all the way through college and professional. They was all in storage, and he didn't have none of that in his home because the last time that he left basketball, he was forced out from the team. You know what I mean? You know, the Shaq situation happened. Then the gun situation happened right behind it. So when Shaq, allegedly slept with his fiance, he said that the Shaq situation happened. Actually, on this podcast, he said, but he was literally going through that during the same year. He got caught with the gun charge, and like Gilbert Arenas was he was Agent Zero, but he was at zero for real.
I didn't know that, but
yeah,
the guy that you're talking about that he had the gun incident with in the locker room, DeVaris Crittenton, he's a convicted murderer. He's in jail right now.
Oh yeah, they was about
threw his life away. You know what I'm saying? Brought the guns to the locker room. Now he's locked up.
Yeah.
Oh really?
Yeah. DeVaris Crittenton. Yeah. Came out of Georgia Tech, man, highly coveted. He played with the Lakers. He played with the Lakers, then he played with the Wizards. Gilbert Arenas, they brought the guns in the locker room together, man. And one thing led to another. He was able to brandish a gun in the locker room. Then he went out there and killed somebody, man. So he locked up. I think I don't know if he got life, but he probably got about 50 years or something like that. Yeah, but DeVaris Crittenton, look it up. Yeah, he's locked up.
Crazy work. Yeah.
Yeah, so, doing 20 years. Duvall said he's doing 20 years. Yeah.
Wow. Like, I mean, you threw your life away. Yep. And then that's what he was talking about. That's what Gilbert Arenas was talking about. Like,
wow,
he didn't have nobody to really.
What's up, Brass?
Tell him. You know what I mean? He really didn't have no OGs. He said he really didn't have that. So when by the time, what's going on, Brass? By the time, Swaggy P them came, he said he was the OG, but he did it the best way he could because he said he was on the bench, you know what I mean, when everybody was there in Washington. He was benched for like 2-3 years. He didn't get to play for the first 2 years.
Hey guys, I hate to say it because I know y'all probably covered it last night, but I just want to say something, man. Unrivaled in this media day was fire, man.
Hey, that's what we talked about last night. You went to sleep on us, dropping your own videos and stuff. And, you know what I'm saying? Ain't want to tell nobody, man.
Let's talk about that. Let's talk about that. Let's really talk about that. How you start a whole podcast and you got people here who support you and you don't tell nobody.
Thank you. Get on her head. Right. Get on her neck.
Come on now.
Let me tell you what happened.
Nah, that was we
there's
was
no
we was
excuse for
actually
that.
we was actually last night, Sister Keisha.
Let me tell you.
You know
what
how we
happened.
found out? You know how we
How?
found out? It was
ADP.
ADP creation.
Yeah.
Then she finally tell us that, oh yeah, she did have one.
Let me tell you
Really?
what had happened.
Hold
Tell you
on.
what-
Before you get in there, Lakeisha, we give somebody gave you props. Shout out to Reddit Milky Way for the $5 super chat.
Here comes the money.
My girl.
She said, hit the like button and subscribe. Also, Lakeisha, I love your first video. See, I had to hear it through the chat, Lakeisha. You know what I'm saying? Nah. Hold on. Before you get off into your soliloquy, just let me say this. As much as we chat back and forth, Lakeisha, and you didn't even you know what I'm saying? And I would ask ADP Art Creation. Nah, ADP, you can't have her. You can't have her tonight. Nah, we gotta get on it. You know, everybody's fair game right now.
Right.
I was butthurt last night.
Don't be.
I was like, I didn't even, because last thing that me and you said when you was talking about, you know, the name of it, I said change the cut to a K because of Keisha, right? And you was like, oh, I never thought about that. And then I was like, okay. And then I come up on, like I said, like I told people, I wasn't gonna go live last night because, you know, I was waiting for everything that I had in the works in my big gumbo pot. I got everything in a gumbo pot and it's been simmering, and I was gonna break out the new stuff, but I had some, you know, things that I had to work on, right, to get everything ready. So like I told Bro Claude, I said I probably wasn't gonna be back until Monday or something, right?
Right.
But I came on last night because everybody was hitting me up, asked me where I was at and stuff. I said, let me just go ahead and jump on and talk about this Unrivaled, right? So I got on, and the first thing I'm sitting here talking about it. Yeah, that's right, Brad. She wrong. She knows she wrong.
Right.
So I'm in here, you know, we on here doing a live, and all of a sudden ADP said, you know, Keisha done dropped the podcast video.
Yeah.
She busted new. I said, hold up, she did what? So I'm saying to myself, I said, nah. That's when I hit you up. I said, but you didn't respond to the day because you said you was crashed out. But I was like, man, I said, man, I can't even believe she did that. And I said, I don't even know the name of the damn podcast. So I'm like, and then Gingerbread Man, he goes on and finds the link. So I'm sitting here doing a live. I said, oh, this boy, I was calling you all kinds of shit. I was like, okay, I see what she doing. And I said, the crazy thing about it is, I said, damn, she already got 25 subscribers that quick. And I knew nothing about it. So I watched the video last night. I was like, oh, okay, I got some words for her. But I'm gonna go ahead and let you go and get what you got to get off. But you wrong. But go ahead.
Look, let me tell you what had happened. I got a 24-year-old daughter, and she was over here helping because I told you my goal was to get it going for the first week of, that was my New Year's resolution. Remember me telling you that, right?
Yeah.
So my daughter was doing the filming and she was doing the editing. So I told her, I said, okay, we're gonna do this video and we're gonna edit it, and then I'm gonna let everybody know and all that good stuff, right?
But you didn't.
But hold on. So then my daughter say she was filming KSAP. You never told me editing was like KSAP.
It's a different beast, man. But go ahead now. Don't say KSAP now. Go ahead.
So look. So editing. My daughter did the editing for me, and she was over there for an hour or two and stuff like that. And so I told her, I said, "Oh, okay, you finally finished." She said, "You ain't do nothing." I said, "I was here for more support." So then I said, "Well, okay, I'm gonna wait on it because I gotta listen to it a couple of times and see what other people think." And you know what my daughter said? "Oh, hell no, we dropping this right now."
Oh yeah, them youngins know what they doing now.
All you had to do was send a message like, "Hey, I just dropped a video."
So then I was like, I want to see what people think.
Put a message in the bottle.
I'm telling you, I was scared, KSAP.
No, you got the response you wanted. Now you're off and rolling.
I know, I was just scared. I was like,
so,
and then KSAP was over there with his fam, so I was like, I'm not gonna bother him.
Nah, man, it was all good. And then Alyssa B, she just dropped the link in the chat. So everybody, Alyssa B just dropped Lakeisha's podcast link in the chat. Y'all go follow her. Go ahead and get her subscriber count up and run the likes up. Go look at her first video and go ahead and just, look at her video and give it a thumbs up so we can get her off in the algorithm.
And I need you guys to help me figure out her going live because
I don't know what
it was hard for me.
Hey, K-Sap, you see what happens? You see what happens when you give Negroes a mile? They take 30 miles. Well, Lakeisha was one of the people at first. She was one of us. Now she big time. Now she's Shannon Sharp. Now she's Shannon Sharp all over the goddamn.
I'm gonna tell you what. I'm gonna tell you what
hey,
happened.
K-Sap, you should have known when she said what had happened was.
Exactly, Tony.
You know, Negroes gonna lie when they say, "When you see what happened was."
This what I'm gonna say real quick. This what I'm gonna say. You see how she act when she got that new laptop, right? So I can expect, when she did her own thing with the I could see that. But hold on for just 1 second. We got L up here. I know L probably ain't got too much time.
That's all I got to say.
Hey, L.
Go ahead and say what you got to say, L.
Well, L ain't driving. 2025. We're gonna see some new changes, Lord.
All right, go ahead, L.
Hey, y'all, okay, so I was out to dinner, but I'm finished. And Lakeisha's shenanigans that made me get up in my car and come up on this panel because she knows she was dead wrong.
Yeah, she knows she dead wrong.
And then you're going to try to use your daughter as the scapegoat. I don't believe it.
Because I was shy, L. I was shy.
Nah, you was looking real confident in that video.
Looking real
now,
confident.
hold on. Lakeisha, I know you ain't just sit up there and tell that bold face lie and said you was shy. You do a live show on this platform every week.
Exactly.
In front of hundreds, thousands of people.
Thousands of people.
This podcast every week.
Thank you.
We done been in pre-production meetings. You got all the tools. We done talked. At the very least, you were supposed to say, heck, you could have just dropped a message in the SBD band app.
There you go.
Group.
Yep.
But you didn't even let us know.
I'm sorry.
That's why I'm calling BS. That's why I'm calling BS.
Bougie. She's bougie, Kay.
But look, I'm gonna tell you this, L. I'm gonna tell you. I know she knew what she was doing. If you look at the video, she was all glammed up, had the makeup popping. I don't look.
Lord,
yeah, she had
that was all Zaria.
But you the one that was talking.
Shameful, shameful, Lakeisha, shameful.
And let's be clear. Most people that are looking for longevity, like I know Lakeisha is, don't just get in front of the camera, turn it on, and start talking. No. So you had to do some planning on what you was going to be talking about, so you knew this was happening, and you didn't tell us. Ooh. I couldn't even take up for you. I couldn't even take up for you. I love you too, but you played me.
And then ADP was going to bat for you last night. Nah, we can't do that.
No. ADP was trying to cover for her sister.
And she the one that broke the news. So how did ADP find out?
Okay, the reason why ADP found out is because Brooklyn had us on a live that he scheduled. Like
now
he
you
had
gonna
told
blame
us,
Brooklyn.
No, I'm not blaming Brooklyn. No, Brooklyn had told a couple of us to be on that. He had scheduled a live to talk about certain topics. And, Brooklyn tell you the stuff beforehand about what he wants you to do. And so when I came on the live for Brooklyn, he shouted out everybody that was on the live to go to their page, and that's when.
So you went on Brooklyn podcast and not KSAP. And you didn't look up KSAP. You
wasn't the only.
Hold on, you can text KSAP about everything.
Exactly.
But
Thank you.
You couldn't text him and say, "Hey, I'm going to put up my podcast," and KSAP would have said, "Come on, let me do a double live with you."
Yep.
Come on,
and that's what I said
We're
last
not taking
night.
this excuse tonight.
And the reason why,
this is 2025, Lakeisha. We are not.
Look, Lakeisha. The reason why I was butt hurt because when Brooklyn branched off and Bro Claude branched off, I said, as soon as y'all do y'all's first video, let me simulcastedly, launch it on my channel as well. So people know that you are in the game now, so they can get over there, subscribe to your channel, get you in the algorithm, but I got none of that, man. It was a slap. It's like a slap in the face, man. That was like a slap in the face.
I did not know that, K-Sap. I was just trying to drop a video just to start it off.
We gonna be over there though. We gonna simulcast.
I can't do a live without you, K-Sap.
Don't ask K-Sap for shit.
Yes, I am.
Listen, Sister Keisha. Sister Keisha, yeah, he gonna help because that's the way he is. But let me think of this, Sister Keisha. It helps you with a man like K-Sap to do the things that what we're doing. It's going to help you because in 36 days, this brother right here, I'm over 1,000 threshold, of course.
He
like
big,
1,050 almost. In 36 days with this man right here. And you know what I mean? Thank you, Sister L, also for your words and encouragement. And my sister Tony was 10 toes down to help me start. But I'm just saying,
run me my check.
Oh, I got you, baby. That's
the next step.
Money hungry Negroes, man. I swear for God. I swear for God.
Yeah, it's gonna help you, sister.
Always want money.
I want to help you. No. I want to simulcast.
Play the song, K-Sap. Here comes the money.
Dollar bills, y'all.
Yes,
it's 2025 dollar bills, y'all.
And look, I'm still waiting on that equipment, K-Sap, that you told me to order.
You ain't get it yet?
On it. Not yet.
How long is it supposed to take?
Well, it said it should be here between January 3rd and January 10th. I was like, oh, okay. So we'll see.
And then she's gonna be acting brand new again. She probably won't even know when she got the equipment.
Where'd you order it from?
I don't even know. K-Sap sent me a link.
Nah. It was off the TikTok shop.
It was TikTok shop, but I don't know who the brand is or nothing. That's what I'm saying. I don't know. And let me tell you, my daughter already started her channel. So she knew what she was doing to us. Like, I don't understand how to run Canva and all that stuff. So I was just up there letting her do.
Yeah, let her, but you gotta learn.
I gotta learn.
Yeah, once you hell knows all that. Once you get in there, see you can't be afraid to get in there and experiment in Canva, man. Canva.
Keisha, I'm gonna put it on you when you're ready. Let me know, and we'll get on Zoom, and I'll walk. Canva is super easy to navigate. It really is. Yeah.
Okay. Thank you.
She did. Did your daughter do your first thumbnail for you, Lakeisha?
She did.
That was pretty catching. That was pretty catching.
Yeah, she the whole production was her.
So what did y'all actually stream through when y'all did it, when y'all recorded?
Okay, she has a camera already. Like, she has one of those Mevo cameras, so we use the Mevo camera.
Okay.
And then the Mevo camera automatically uploads to Mac.
Okay.
And so then she used CapCut. That's what it was.
Okay.
Yeah.
But like
I
said,
hadn't used StreamYard yet. She used.
Oh, that's what I'm saying. Well, if you want to to go live and stuff like that, go ahead and do it through StreamYard, because that gives you one-stop shop where you can do a pre-recording and then upload it to YouTube, and also you can create a live where you can just hit the live button, go live, and that'll go straight out to YouTube.
I'm gonna tell you something about CapCut, K-Sap. It creates reels for you too.
Yeah, I've seen all that.
That's why she used that. So
yeah, I'd use CapCut and Final Cut Pro. So I be I just be messing around. I get in and dive into everything.
Yeah. So she did all that, and just and it airdrops. The camera she uses airdrops directly to your phone, and then you just go from there.
So you're gonna depend on your daughter to do everything for you?
No, she still ended up using Canva though. She did She did the thumbnail through Canva.
Got you.
Yeah, Canva has to automatic.
And we asking you what you gonna do.
I ain't did nothing yet. I ain't did
Go
nothing.
ahead,
That's what I'm
Elle.
telling
No,
you.
what you gonna do? You talking about she did, she that. That's why we get on
Elle
Zoom.
said what she said and ain't gonna repeat it. She said what she said.
I said I'm using my air quotes. I said I'm using my air quotes. I said I'm using my air quotes.
Hey,
I gotta give y'all a new soundbite for 2025.
That's old. Yeah, we don't do old. We do new now.
Now, Tony, there you go. There you go. Pump your
Tony
brakes.
don't
Pump your
want
brakes.
no old players. She don't want no old
Tony don't
sayings.
want this smoke. Tony don't want this smoke. You better pump your brakes.
I'm still waiting on you to answer my email.
I ain't
Jesus
answering
gonna
nothing
come.
now. You over
Jesus
there throwing
gonna come.
shade, talking about, oh, I
Hey,
ain't throwing shade. You better go on Instagram and search it yourself.
I don't do Instagram.
YouTube.
Right. Hey, look. I'ma just tell y'all straight up, man. Sister Keisha, next time you pull that truck up and you
know what?
and you try to hide the truck behind your daughter,
Yeah.
you're gonna get worse than this. I'm gonna let Elle and Sister Tony unleash the wrath on you. The BG, look, the BJesus.
You gonna be out there booing me too, bro.
Hey, look, we gonna throw it down.
We gonna throw that towel,
Keisha,
boo towel at you, boo.
Let me ask Keisha a question. Keisha.
What?
Where your daughter at right now?
Upstairs.
Now bring your daughter down. Bring her
Don't
down.
tell her. Don't
Bring her down.
Call her.
Go get her.
Don't tell her to come down.
I gotta get the real story.
Get my baby girl down.
No, I gotta get the
Do
real
the mama
story.
call. Do the mama call.
I gotta get the real story. Right?
Say her whole complete name as if it was on her birth certificate. That's how mamas do it.
No, we don't. No, don't call the whole government name on.
We're gonna be nice to her. I need to talk to her.
We just need some confirmation. We need some confirmation.
Don't be trying to wink to her. We see you.
Hey, hold on. What? Hey, BU, you missed the live yesterday. We did do a live talking about Unrivaled Media Day in the Jerseys. Where was you at?
Baby,
we was on live last night for 3 hours. Where was you at?
Hold on 1 second. Let me go get her, y'all.
Okay.
Now she goes to talk about she gonna get her. She gonna brief her now.
She's sleep. She gonna come back and say, "Oh, she's sleep."
Y'all see? You see what ADP talking about? A BU, get him. ADP, we was on live talking about that yesterday. ADP, you was nowhere to be. ADP, don't do that, man. BU was nowhere to be found, man. We was on live for 3 hours last night, man.
I love you, ADP.
In 2025, listen, in 2025, we're gonna start holding people accountable, man. We're gonna start holding people accountable, man.
Hey,
in 2025, I'm gonna have my own podcast. And I'm gonna hold on some
That's
team.
right.
Yeah,
you know me,
BU. We was on last night, man. We was on last night. I'm surprised you wasn't here, but we was on last night, man. We got some ruckus going on.
I went down to the corner.
I went down to the corner, man. Yeah,
he went down to the corner.
He went to the corner store about 3 times.
3 times. Come back. I just had to make a quick stop. Zaria. That's her name, Zaria. Where's Zaria at? Get Zaria up in here.
Man, she went to go brief her.
Yeah, she went. She coached her up. She coached her.
Hey, look here. You gonna say everything I tell you right now.
What I tell you? I told you she was up.
About she got to go call her. You could text her. You could have texted her and said, "Hey, come downstairs."
Yeah. Hey, ADP, I didn't know you was coming on when I had clicked off. I had clicked off the live.
Now ADP gonna be here. She gonna be in every. She gonna be here.
Yeah, ADP. I love her. For real. Listen, she 10 toes down like Sister L and Tony, and Sister really Mickey. Where got that shea butter coming?
Hello, L. Oh, tell you, boy, she must be driving again.
Hey, you hold up.
She must have went. Where Keisha went to go get her daughter from?
She like put some lip gloss on. Put the lip gloss I had on. Put it on you, baby. So you still look all right.
All right, you made a bounce back.
Hey, What I want to ask you, K-Sap, look.
What's that? Nah, hold up. Before you start talking, man, what's taking Lakeisha so long, man? Like Trash Tag. She got her daughter in the brief. She's briefing her daughter.
She giving her a set of instructions.
Yeah.
This is what you will say. You will not say this at this point at the time. If he asks you any other questions, you will say this at this time.
Yeah.
Right.
You gonna start
listen to that block of instructions. Do you understand what I'm saying to you?
Did she have to go in the elevator to get upstairs? I don't know.
Ain't nobody in no elevator.
Oh, there you are. There you are. Now where's Zaria at?
She got to breathe
Zaria.
first.
Oh, there she is right there. Now hold up. Zaria.
The smallest square I've ever seen.
Because y'all got your camera turned. What y'all got your camera vertical instead of horizontal?
I think we
blink twice. Blink twice if your mama brief you.
If she what?
Did your mother
blink twice
brief you?
if your mama brief you?
Brief you?
Brief you.
Blink 3 times.
Blink 3 times if your mama gave you a block of instructions.
Oh no.
And threatened you if you didn't say what she told you to say.
Okay,
that would take time.
See, she looking at her mama. We don't know. We know. Say
Hold on one second. Real quick, Zaria. Welcome into the Simply Ball Dropping Podcast. You know, this is where your mother has became famous, okay? Now check this out. Last night, I don't know when y'all recorded the video. I just want to hear from you. How did that video go down? How did it all take place?
Honestly, I had to force her.
Like force her like what?
Like I pressed record like 3 times and she was like, I'm not ready. Restart it, please. I was like, I'm literally gonna keep rolling. Like, let's go.
Okay. So after y'all was done recording, how did the video get uploaded to YouTube?
Well, like I think the next day she was like, I told people that I have to upload it today. And she telling me this.
Hold up, stop right there. So you just said that your mother said that she told people that she had to upload it today.
Mm-hmm.
See, now
that looks like you just messed up.
Then you just messed up, Lakeisha. Now this is the problem that we have.
Because I had told y'all I had a resolution.
Nope, stop.
Oh no, we're not doing that. We're not moving the goalposts in 2025.
This is the problem that I have. Your mother was supposed to let us know when she was going to upload her first podcast, right? Because the way we do business over here, we had a couple people branch off to do podcasts, right? And so what I'm doing is when they branch off, I want to know when they go so I can simulcastedly, launch it on my channel as well. So I had no indication that your mother was uploading the podcast on her channel
up until a couple hours before we posted it. So I feel your pain, truly.
Okay, now look, check this out. So I got your mother, we go back and forth messaging each other, but she did not message me, dropping me the link. I didn't even know the name of the podcast. The last thing I knew was I told her when she said cut, she was trying to get the name. I said, use a K because your name's Keisha, right? So then I said to myself, I get on live last night and I had to hear it through the chat that Lakeisha dropped the episode on her podcast. I'm like, hold up now. Hey, Zakoria, I was butthurt, right? Because she know how we do business around here. As soon as they launch, we got to know so we can get people to go over there to subscribe to her real quick, fast, in a hurry, give her the thumbs up and get her off in that algorithm. But she broke the code, man. So I was butthurt.
One thing about Keisha, man, she's not a planner. Let me say.
Her own child betrays me.
But look, you portrayed us.
Speak the truth. Speak the truth. Let her speak. Let the child speak. Let her speak. And she a young lady. I mean,
wow.
Yeah.
So let me ask you questions.
But she did all the work.
So you did.
That was a great job.
Yeah, you did a great job editing.
That was a great job in editing.
Yeah, you did a great job. So when is the next upload? I have to ask Zakoria. I can't ask Lakeisha. I'll ask Zakoria. When's the next upload?
We talked about Sunday, huh?
What day is it? Today is Saturday.
Right. I told her we'll probably try to do some filming tomorrow. That's what I told her, and she was just like, oh, "Okay."
Now look, Reddit Milky Way's talking about you. Hold on for 1 second.
Here comes the money.
Why Reddit Milky Way?
Reddit Milky Way just told on you. She said she told us on Brooklyn's Live. Oh, so you want to tell everybody else?
I just told you how it went down. I mentioned Brooklyn.
Come out now.
But you couldn't even you couldn't even give us a text or nothing. You and all the text message threads you
I was
in with
on
us.
live. And Brooklyn asked me, you said you was gonna start a podcast. Last time we was on with KSAP. Have you did it? And I said yes. Here's the name. Brooklyn asked me that on live.
Okay, he asked you that on live, but you told Brooklyn you was going live, right?
No, I just told him I was gonna drop a video.
Okay, you told him you were gonna drop a video. So you telling him, knowing that we wasn't there, you've been messaging us all this time, responding to all these emails, and we couldn't even get the courtesy to let us know one of our own is dropping a video. Make it make sense, Keisha.
I'm sorry.
Somebody crying in heaven right now, Sister Keisha. Somebody crying in heaven.
Let me tell
But I'm not breaking down like Izzy. I'm gonna take it.
Yeah, because your soliloquy, I don't want to hear no more of your soliloquies. You know what I'm saying? But let me tell y'all a story about Keisha, right? I don't know if y'all know this. Hold on. Let me get to this real quick. Shout out to L for the $5 super chat.
Here comes the money.
She said, Lakeisha, we got papers on you now. KSAP play Denzel.
Oh, Lord.
You want that Denzel?
Oh, you motherfuckers. Okay. All right. I'm putting cases on all you bitches.
Zakoria, like, what the hell going on? Now, look, let me tell y'all a story for listen, chat. Follow me, chat. Follow me, panel. One night, we did a live show, right? And I guess me and Lakeisha was thinking the same thing after we got off the live show. So I rolled up to McDonald's, right? And look, Lakeisha was in front of me, and I didn't know who it was, right? She was in front of me, and at the time, McDonald's was closed. But I heard Lakeisha's voice. I heard that voice, speaking to the person. She was like, hey, y'all closed? Y'all open? And I was like, God damn, that sounds like Lakeisha. So I'm calling Lakeisha's name, and let me tell you what Lakeisha did on me. She just sped off on me, y'all.
I didn't know that was
She just rolled, and then I had to Then I had to hit her up. Yeah, I had to hit her up. I said, Lakeisha, I said, was that you in McDonald's drive-thru? She said, yes. She said, was that you behind me? I'm like, yes. I said, you sped off on me when I called your name.
Lakeisha. Is that what we're doing in 2025?
Wow. That was 2024, Sister Tony.
Yeah, right. She was being petty. She was being petty.
Petty.
She was being petty. Just sped off on me, man.
E-T-T-Y.
Look, McDonald's was closed on us, man. I wanted some of them hot fries.
I was upset.
I went to Wendy's after that.
I was like, why is McDonald's closed?
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah, she dipped off on me, Reddick. She dipped real quick. She thought I was the police. She dipped up out of there.
I was like, did I hear something? Oh no, let me get on away from here.
Yeah.
She spun her tires out, didn't
she? She dipped off on me, man. Yeah, she famous now, boy.
They say I have to learn all the things you do. I can't just depend on you.
Nah, Zakora, you did a great
you're gonna have to teach her. You're gonna have to put her up to speed.
I'm teach you first to say.
And don't do it for free.
My actual name.
My baby name is Zaria.
Don't do it for free. Tell her.
My
It's
bad,
2025.
Zaria. I'm sorry. What else is Zakoria? Yeah, I heard her say he gonna say my name right. Dang, boy.
This new age, these young
different. That's that new.
Yeah, they don't play like my grandmother used to call me anything. Not these new kids. Yes, she did.
Well,
she a new look, that's got that new engine in it.
Now you acting like your mama.
Yeah. The apple doesn't fall too far from the tree.
Here we go.
Hey man, if somebody would have shouted my name in the McDonald's parking lot at night, I would have sped off too.
Yeah,
All right now.
look.
Oh,
That's
wow.
my baby girl. That's right,
Hey.
baby
She said
girl.
stranger
my
danger.
baby.
She said
Lakeisha.
stranger
Hey,
danger at
baby
that
girl.
hour of the night.
All right, Lakeisha, she can go back upstairs now.
Yeah.
Yeah, because she working on her channel. Right, Angel?
Hey, she
Hold
so
on,
she
hold on,
baby
Keisha.
doing? All
Keisha,
right,
she
bring
got
her
a
back.
channel?
What,
See you
Oh,
we need
wait,
to know
come
her
back, Jerry.
podcast
You
name.
got to know her. Bring her back.
Oh, tell them your podcast name.
Oh, it's called The Butterfly Mindset, and I just opened my new nonprofit. Hi.
Oh,
Yeah, I didn't even catch none of that. I had to
Yeah,
catch
I
that on
didn't
the
hear
It's
replay.
called
That
the
was good.
Butterfly Mindset. She's in school to be a marriage and family counselor, so she's
Okay.
talking about mental.
I be
Okay,
batching
that's
names
cool.
up. Y'all know I be batching names up, man. That's
Yes.
my
Okay,
that's my
that's
MO.
cool.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna batch your name up real
Lakeisha,
quick.
you know how to put her link in the
Chat, yeah, I can do that. I think I
Yeah,
had
do
to
that.
figure that out on Brooklyn's thing because I couldn't get my own stuff up. He wouldn't found it. Hell, hold
Oh
on.
Jesus.
Now she make an excuse like he
No,
had to
I'm
go find
not.
it.
Lord have mercy. She gonna blame everybody but herself.
Yeah,
Hey,
Brad.
You
hey,
turning the
hey,
Dana on us. I'm gonna start calling you
hey,
Dana. I'm not even
But
calling
he
you
showed me
Lakeisha.
on that live, so I think I can
hey,
do it.
K-Sap, K-Sap gonna start calling you Sharkeisha.
Yeah, Sharkeisha.
Sharkeisha.
Bumquisha.
Tony said
Right.
she gonna start calling you Dana.
Yeah.
Not Dana.
You blame everybody else
Not
but
Dana.
yourself.
Don't do that.
You blame everybody else but yourself. Go ahead.
Everybody blame. It's the fans. It's the coffee boy. It's the bottle girl.
Now look, check this out. We need when are you gonna go live, Lakeisha? When for real? All jokes aside, when you gonna do your first live?
When are you available?
Nah, don't. Nah, I'm asking you when you gonna do your first live.
How she gonna answer a question with a question?
With a question, right?
Yeah. Cause we all gonna show up.
Okay. How
all
about?
be there.
Let's see. Maybe Tuesday,
Okay, let us know what
Let's
time
do
you're going
Tuesday.
live.
and then I get a time and shoot it to you.
And we gonna jump on, man. We're gonna get you popping.
Yep.
We're gonna get you popping. That's all.
Y'all done told me off in front of my child.
That's
I'm
all right.
Oh
good.
yeah.
That's all right. We're gonna get y'all
Gotta do
both
that
popping.
there.
We're
How
gonna
you
get y'all
do
some
that
motion.
there? You know how we do it because we don't care.
Yeah.
So the mother,
You-
how we
Hey,
do that there.
The gingerbread man, come on,
Just
get it.
got
Yeah,
If we don't
Y'all
care,
so crazy.
you know Keisha about it. She knows she right there. She
Keisha,
know
that's
how
good
we
stuff
do
though,
it.
man. Because it's crazy that you know what's funny, man. Because a lot of people start channels, man. You know, like small channels when they start, they don't get subscribers, man. But you damn
I
near
know
50, you damn near 50 subscribers that quick.
Really?
Man. Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
It's hard, man. I was like,
No, it ain't gonna be hard. You just
Ain't gonna be
gotta
hard.
follow the script and stop being
What
hard
he
headed.
say? He gonna get
I'm
you.
not
he
gonna be
get you
hard-headed.
there.
We're gonna get you there.
He gonna get you there.
all right.
I'ma
We're
help.
gonna get you there. That's
I'ma
impressive for
help.
your first video, just like that. Damn, you damn near at 100 views, man.
Almost.
Um,
Yeah.
Let me tell
So
y'all.
listen, Keisha. You gotta
Mhm.
understand that I want the chat to hear this too. We are a community.
Hold on, Brokaw. Before you go off of that, ADP Art Creation. You said you had 10 subscribers. Hold up. Am I missing something? Are you
Oh, yeah. Yeah, she was telling
Because
me
she
about
don't
her
come
time.
on live and she don't do what Lakeisha tell her. I'm gonna call her out now. Now we done heard this 2024. I'm gonna call you out now. I love you to death, but I'm gonna call you out now. Keisha, I done heard Keisha in the chat and up here said that you needed to get with her and K-Sap done tell you the same thing, just like he told Keisha. Dana, I'm over here. Dana Green over here. You know, what y'all need to do, and y'all still ain't doing it. And then y'all go sit here and talk about you got 10 subscribers. No, we're not even going to do that.
Thank you,
This
Tony.
is 2025. I got you, K-Sap.
Thank you,
This
Tony.
is 2025.
I ain't subscribed to your channel. I'm finna do it now.
That's what I'm saying. ADP, hold up. Where all this
ADP,
come
what is you
about? See,
doing?
I'm see y'all,
What you
man.
doing,
Hold
baby
up, man.
girl?
Something ain't right
know
here.
I got you, baby
Yeah,
girl.
she had said in the chat that she was gonna start a channel for
ADP.
for her art and her
But she
art
never
creation.
post. She never post, man. Y'all.
Come on, ADP.
Man,
I'm going over there
y'all
right
doing
now.
me bad now, man.
ADP, come on, man. Okay, so can I say what I need to say?
Yeah, go ahead and
Go
finish what you're saying.
Go ahead.
Okay, y'all. I want y'all to listen to some real.
Go ahead and give them the history, man.
Issues.
Come on, man.
I just subscribed, ADP.
Listen,
I still don't know what her channel is.
I've been a businessman. Put your channel in the chat.
I put it in the chat. Go ahead, Brokelaw.
So, okay, listen here. On some real stuff. I've been a businessman for over half my life. And I've worked for myself since 1999, July the 21st. You understand? I'm telling y'all, in order for us to be prosperous, we got to understand that we are a business. You hear me, Brother Jonathan? Just nod your head, Brother Jonathan. You hear me? Okay. Listen, it's a lot of money out here in this universe, in this YouTube universe, that we could grab a hold to. That if we just follow the leader, I did everything K-Sap told me to do, the way he told me to do it, and how he told me to do it. And I found my daughter. My daughter go to an art school, so she set me up basically. But I learned everything I need to learn from her while she was here before she went back to Atlanta. But what I'm telling you, Sister Lakeisha, in order for all of us to be Brooklyn too, for us to be successful, we have to understand we can't do what's the norm of the Black community and say, hey, I'm doing my thing, I'm doing this, I'm doing that, I'm doing it. No, right now, you're in a space where it's we and us. You are part of Simply Ball Dropping Podcast, an extension of the brother K-Sap that can actually help us lead the charge. He the point man. I don't have no problem. I'm a little bit older than the brother, but I don't have no problem of following someone that knows this game. And we gonna eat. Listen, Sister Keisha, we gonna eat if we just follow the leader, because we can help each other eat.
Yep.
Because your followers should be my followers, and my followers should be your followers. K-Sap followers should be our followers. ADP creation supposed to have our followers. Exactly. And everybody that's on Jonathan followers, you know what I'm saying, is our followers. And our followers listen, we have to build. There go my man, Brooklyn. All the Brooklyn followers should be our followers. All of my followers should be Brooklyn's followers. Same thing with K-Sap community. But this is how we have to do and build love and build something, man. It's an easy foundation, and then I'm done. It's an easy foundation and a structure to build business. It's 4 corners to build business. First is the start. Then think of your idea. Okay? You see, a lot of people say, well, think of it and then start. I don't believe in that. I'm a grassroots builder. I'm going to get up and run. And then as I'm going, I'm going to think of different things to be able to do. Okay? The second thing is to execute in business. And then the fourth thing is to benefit.
Yeah.
Okay, sister? It's only four different tiers to basic business. A lot of people make it hard. No, it's real easy. Just you started already. Now, sister, you got to think about it. See, you doing exactly what I just described. You thinking on the things to do. Since you didn't start it, now you got to think about what you're going to do and then execute it. And you're going to reap the benefits. But we have to stay together. It's very important for you to understand that I want to support you. No bullshit aside, I want to support you with everything that I have, sister. Because I know if I support you with everything that I have, I support Brooklyn with everything that I have, and Brother K-Sap with the loyalty that I have in me, I know that I'm going to be blessed. I know that.
Yep.
And it has, I'm a witness bearer. This man was like, man, bro, Cloud, you been up 20 days. You at 800 views, man.
Yeah.
I say, I am. He said, yeah. Did you see your child say where it say? He had to point me where it say where the views, subscriptions at, because I thought the views and the subscriptions, I kind of mixed it up because some of the pages had 68 and 78. So I thought that those were my subscribers.
Nah, you gotta go into your YouTube studio and it's gonna give you a breakdown of everything. I don't mean to cut you off, bro, Claude, but what I'm here to say is, like, I got over 13,000 subscribers, right? So my job is for all the people that have came up here and supported me on my panel and they branching off to do their own thing. My job is to get my audience to be your audience as well. It's my audience going over there to support you is not going to affect me. It's not going to do nothing. It's not going to be a downside on me. That's going to help me even elevate even more because they seeing people that are branching off from the Simply Ball Dropping podcast, starting their own. So it's an encouragement thing, right? So I'm trying to get my followers to support you guys, right? And I let me tell you something about Brooklyn. Brooklyn, you know, he started off, he did a live show. I think Brooklyn is almost like at 300 and some subscribers, right? But one of his live shows that he did, he damn near had 2,000 views. So that's saying a lot. Even though people didn't hit that subscribe button, they in there watching him, right? So we talked about it last night on this channel. Like, we have names that we see up in the chat consistently, right? But we have more people watching. There are the people back in the pews watching what's going on over here. They might not chime in and say anything, but they watching, right? So for you to branch off the way you're doing, Lakeisha, and that's why I was so, you know, just all jokes aside, just joking with you and stuff. But that's why it's like Bro Claude said, it's important that as a community that we uplifting each other, right? So anything that I can do to get your channel that motion, so you won't be one of them channels that be like, man, why come I'm not getting no support? Nah, because listen to what I'm saying. It's not always the family that's going to support you. That's why God always sent you strangers.
Oh,
right. See, all these strangers that the Lord has sent to me have been a blessing, because these are the ones that are really rocking with you. And these are the ones that get you notoriety. And like I said, without you guys, when I started doing these live shows on the WNBA, back when the WNBA season was going on, and I told you guys, I posted a link in there about the article I had in the magazine, shout out DFW. That was all in the works in July. I had that interview with them in July, but the article didn't drop in the newspaper and into the magazine until December. So just because you don't see it, things are in the works, right? So with your channel just because you don't see that instant gratification, trust me, it's there. So the thing about it is, with you starting your channel, Brooklyn starting his channel, Bro Claude starting his channel, ADP branching off, starting her channel, that's a great reflection on what I'm doing over here. You see what I'm saying? So like I said, the people that support me, I encourage them to go support y'all, because what y'all bring to this platform and the knowledge that y'all bring, especially when women jump up on the panel and talk basketball, a lot of people want to hear that, right? So now that you branched off, cut the ish, real talk sports, that's impressive, right?
Yes, sir.
People are gonna want to listen to that, right? Because like Brooklyn said, I think he said this on one of his podcasts about the casual fan. How can we get the casual fan to be WNBA fans? It's with people like y'all, bringing y'all's grace to the table, the things that y'all talking about. Just like I told Bro Claude yesterday, I wasn't pressed to come back on to do a live, because the people that branched off from my panel that have their own platforms now, I'm letting them cook right now. They covering these topics. I wasn't in no rush to come back on. I was not trying to come back on until I got everything finalized that I have new that I can bring to the table. Right. So I wasn't pressed to come back up. Right. But people kept on they was hitting me up like, K-Sap, where you at? Where you been? I just wanted to I wanted to show my face. You know what I'm saying? So that's why I came on last night. So, you know, for people that starting these channels, man, kudos to y'all, man. I'm giving all y'all's flowers, man. Y'all can do it. But if you're branching off from this podcast and you're starting, just tell us, man, this is what we doing so we can go support each other. Like I'm sitting there looking at ADP like, when did this all come about? I didn't know nothing about it. And then she talking about, Lakeisha just dropped one video and she damn near at 50 subscribers. And ADP talking about I'm at 10 subscribers. And what you mean you at 10? Do you have a channel? Knew nothing about it. So that's what I'm saying. Just 1 second. Let me get this.
Keep the main thing the main thing.
All right, now check this out. Hey, shout out to Reddick Milky Way.
Here comes the money.
She said, Sister Noble also has seats. Wow.
I thought Sister Noble only had Twitter.
Yeah, she got a Twitter.
When did she have a YouTube? Y'all follow.
No, she don't have.
YouTube's not telling people y'all follow.
No, she don't have a YouTube yet. She said she's about to do a YouTube, but she also said that she goes live on her Twitter. So her Twitter account. I don't know if K-Sap got her Twitter account.
Yeah, I got a Twitter. I'm the one. I created her. I created her.
I know she go live on
What's the
Twitter.
name of it for the people? I know. What's the name of it for the people?
Women's
be balling. Yeah, I created her.
I follow
whatever it is.
Her. I just didn't know she had a YouTube channel.
Yeah.
Yeah. No, she don't have a YouTube. She has the Twitter, but she's real heavy in doing it. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, she heavy on that Twitter though. I turn my notification off because her Twitter be going those.
Man, y'all
turn that off.
Man, bro, Claude, you got the nerve, man. You be 3 o'clock in the morning, man. My phone be buzzing, man. You got your nerve, man. Yeah.
He always be up with the youngins all the time.
No, I cut it off because when I do get in the bed, it's going, and then my wife be like, "Nigga, who calling you at this time?" I'm like, Keisha.
don't say my name.
I said, Keisha, your sister Keisha with the truck.
No, because don't say my name. I don't want Miss Bro Claude coming to whoop my tail. No.
Yeah.
Oh my God. Hey, but definitely, man, Keisha, we got your back. It's just
all right. I'm being
it's a simple
harassing
thing
y'all.
about business. No, it's a simple thing about business. It's basic. You don't depend. Listen, do not put that hardship in your family. Don't do that. Don't expect don't listen, Sister Keisha. It's okay to tell your cousins, hey y'all, I started my podcast, there go my girl L.
Look at her. Look how she made her appearance. Look how she made her appearance.
No, baby girl was out at dinner. She told you she was at dinner.
Congratulations.
Hey, button that yellow shirt up. Look how she came in, y'all. Look how she came in. Look how she came in.
What my name being called for now? What my name being called for?
No, let it out.
Let me hear what my name is.
I'm trying to tell women how to
Lucky J.
Lucky
J. Burns ain't here.
This is not that type of show.
I'm trying to tell women how to dress, K-Sap.
Yeah, oh, that's right. I'm sorry. You're right, Brass. I didn't mean to say that, man. I apologize.
Leave her alone.
Yeah.
Leave her alone.
Y'all gonna stop mistaking me for Jewel Lloyd's mama and vice versa.
Nah, Nate ain't here tonight. If Nate was here,
that's
Nate
all
be
classy
on
over there, sister.
Yeah.
That's all classy.
Yeah.
Not ashy over there. That's all.
Yeah.
You do look like her mama, though, a little bit. Now that you said that.
Yeah, I ain't gonna say that.
El, you set yourself up.
Yeah, El, you did have the same color on though, and it kind of looked like the same.
The hair color, yeah, it's the same one as Jewel Mama on.
Look, L say,
I'm gonna need you to change that color.
Change what color?
The same what Jewel Lloyd mama had in her hair.
That's the same color Jewel Mama hair you had. That's why.
You
That's
know,
why
authentic. It was there first.
KSAP, go on and
Yeah.
pull up a picture of this woman so we can settle this once and for all.
Nah, we're gonna move past. We're gonna slide past that.
We're
gonna slide past that.
Put it on the screen.
Nah,
you know how the LA girls is, they come right out.
ADP said you look like Shaka Khan.
Only if Nate was here, we'll do it.
Y'all don't got no more shows to mistake the two of us. Okay.
That's why I said we're gonna move on from that. We're gonna move on from that.
My channel is right above my face. If you should see Steady Serv'n ENT, but I put it in the chat too. I put it in there, King Price.
Yeah. So how did we get here, guys? Well, what's going on?
L, I'm gonna need you to get on ADP because ADP just told KSAP that she got only 10 followers. Like, I know you had talked to her like how many times in 2024? And I know KSAP talked to her how many times
I'm
in
gonna get on
2024.
everybody, and then I'm gonna drop it, and we're gonna keep it moving.
Yeah, go ahead, L. Let L got the floor, guys. No interruption. Let's go. Go ahead, L.
Keisha, your daughter dropped a dime on you, so I rescind my offer to teach you anything in camp because you
What's up,
straight
Brooke?
lied.
Please don't rescind it. No,
You
L.
lied to
Brooke.
my
I
face.
did not lie, L. Please.
Secondly,
The truth changed. She didn't lie. The truth changed.
Hold on. Let L go. Let her go.
Go ahead.
Tony, I like that. ADP, I know. See, I can't see the comments right now because I got two tabs open. But I know you ain't nowhere talking about you got 10 subscribers, and you ain't even tell us that you launched your channel.
Thank
See,
you.
let me tell y'all something. We had a pre-production meeting for Ladies' Night.
Yep.
And the ladies was talking about my lighting and my background. I was like,
Tell
I
on
got
them, L.
you.
Tell on
I
them.
got you. I will help you. I will send you the links for everything that you need. You ain't got to spend. I got you. I got you. Ain't nobody text me. Ain't nobody called me. Ain't nobody DM me. Ain't nobody dropped a message in the band.
Yep.
Nothing.
See, L keep it real.
So I wasn't there, so I don't know about that.
So here come the
I'm gonna go to the left now. Keisha, what's your excuse? Because your name was there.
Let me tell you something, L.
No, pause.
Yeah, go ahead. Let L finish. Let L finish.
And lastly, this is for everybody, including KSAP. And I want y'all to be honest. How many of y'all have actually gone and subscribed to my channel?
I don't even know you had a channel.
I didn't know.
Yeah, I didn't know you had a channel.
I didn't know.
So you want to go come up here and ready to cuss everybody
I'm on
out?
your Instagram.
I did not know.
I can understand why ADP was
I follow
lost
you on
because she
Instagram,
following you.
Right. I follow you on Instagram. That's why I know you got your awards in the box. So I
Lakeisha,
don't know
did you
nothing
say Lakeisha? Did you say
When did you
didn't
drop
know?
the link? When did you drop the link? Because I didn't see that.
Lakeisha, 2 shows ago.
Keisha, why you lying, Keisha?
Hold on. I shared in the chat that I had a YouTube short that went viral and that put me over the 1,000 subscriber mark.
You know what I thought you was talking about, like a TikTok dance with your family.
No, it wasn't a TikTok dance, but I uploaded it to my YouTube channel on YouTube Shorts, and I said at that time we had 182,000 views on that video in like 5 or 6 days. We had a full-on conversation about this in the chat, and you want to talk about you ain't know I had no channel.
I thought you. I didn't know you had a channel. I thought it was like you was doing your TikTok, and you got so many views. That I didn't know. I didn't equate that to YouTube.
Give her the side eye. Give her the side eye. Give her the side eye.
What's your channel name? What's your channel name?
Give her the side eye, L.
People,
I believe you, L.
It's people who be on KSAP's podcast, and they have gone to my channel and subscribed, and then come back in the comments in the chat. And one was like, "Yeah, L really advocates for women over 40," and I was like, "How you know that?" Because they went and watched one of my videos.
Tony, did you know she had a channel?
Don't try to bring Tony into it.
Don't try to bring me into your mess now. You've been on the fire all now. You trying to bring me into your mess.
Tony, she said,
not in 2025. I do not know you, Dana. I do not know you.
I'm Dana Green now.
No, Dana, you're not doing it. I am not Izzy. I am not Izzy. You're not dragging me in.
You hear that, K-Sap? She said, I do not know you.
Dana. She called her Dana.
Dana. She said, Dana.
My name ain't Izzy. You ain't trying to drag me
I'm
into
sitting
it.
here listening, man.
I got cases on all y'all.
Yeah.
So, L, what's your it's
Oh,
L
you
Jones?
motherfuckers. Okay. All right. I'm putting cases on all you bitches.
Pal, all of y'all. Okay? It's my name right here on the channel. It's KL Jones Media. All you gotta do is click on my name. It should take you to it. Yeah.
I'm doing it right now.
We're gonna get all this situated. We're gonna get all this stuff situated.
But this is very important, though.
We're gonna do it like how they do in the church. If you have a podcast, raise your hand or put it in the link so we can all follow.
Hey,
Amen.
we're gonna have to start dedicating somebody to read off the like Tony said, these churches notes, man. We gotta start doing that.
I'm gonna do it for y'all. I'm gonna do the church's note for y'all. Since y'all be confused because
so I don't even want to get off into that, man.
Okay, so
ADP got a podcast. We ain't know about it.
So nobody knew.
Dana Green over here had a podcast.
So nobody knew L had a podcast.
Dana had a podcast until nobody.
Now and KSAP, you know, because I've sent you links.
I'm subscribed to you.
Okay.
No, hey, hold up! Don't come for me.
Don't
come for me. I'm subscribed to you. I'm subscribed to you.
I'm like Dana, aka Lakeisha. I can say when I'm wrong. I'm sorry.
I'm subscribed to you. I was subscribed because I already knew you went over.
She think you named Izzy. She think you named Izzy.
I already know she went over her 1,000 subscribers. She damn near at 2,000 subscribers, man. So come on, L. I've already subscribed to you when you sent me the information before. Cut that out.
Okay. You got about 3 links.
She lost connection.
Good.
Yeah, I think she lost connection.
No, she lost connection.
Mm-hmm.
Because I think I even made notion to it because like the picture that you had on your profile, like your picture right here, that's the same picture that you got on your profile on your YouTube. So yeah, I was already subscribed.
And you was talking about all the different pictures. I remember that.
Remember that? Yeah. So I was already subscribed.
But my brain did not go to a channel. It just didn't go there.
and she knew I was subscribed because when I was talking about her thing when I was telling Nate last night, I said, Nate, don't get started because she just posted a boxing video on YouTube. You better go check it out. So don't go there, L.
L, look, on this dance thing at K-Sop, you saw the dance?
Yeah, I saw the dance. I saw
working, get it.
I saw all that.
Get it. That ain't no Tupac song, L.
Y'all so crazy.
Yeah.
Hey,
she went trending.
Tupac song, L, y'all was dancing too.
Yeah, she was trending that night.
Lord have mercy. But I still want to go back to. I'm with ADP. Hey, man.
Yeah, ADP, we disappointed in you. You try to take up for Lakeisha.
I'm going back to her earlier point, man. What the WNBA gonna do with all this great marketing that Unrivaled doing?
They need to pay y'all. Y'all need to get paid for real.
They need to take notes.
Yeah, that's what I said last night.
NBA gonna do because they out here with this. They out here with all this bland stuff, not promoting but one person at one point. What they gonna do with all those ladies? Look happy. They look secure. They look like they was having so much fun. It just was a beautiful thing to watch on Twitter. Just watching the videos and stuff. And even though they all on different teams, it just seemed like the camaraderie was really good. So
oh yeah, they was excited about the new uniforms and everything. Everybody taking their glam shots, getting their pictures and stuff.
Yeah,
they act like they was really excited about that, man.
Yeah. It's like they were being rookies again.
Yep.
Right. like this is your first time doing something. So
Yeah.
I think bro Claude, I'm coming around to what you were saying. Maybe some lives ago, you was just talking about. Even though it's not the same game between 3-on-3 and 5-on-5, the promotion of it is just so much fun that if WNBA got to step their game up, or they're gonna have a problem.
You got a problem. Now you understand where I was, Sister Air. What she saying? What she talking about? Sister Tony was on that live too. Hey, Coach, what's up, my man?
Don't be calling me, put my
Marcus,
name
I see you in
into
the
none of
building.
y'all
I'm
stuff.
saying you remember what I
What's
was
up, man?
talking about.
How you feeling? How you
Listen,
feeling?
Marcus, what's up, bro?
Hey,
what
Coach.
What's going on? What's going
Hey,
on?
Coach.
I stepped in earlier and it seemed like y'all was in trouble. Elle was busting out the belt. So
Oh
I'm
man,
trying to
Elle
get
had
it light.
BTA.
that truck rolled in the motherfucker. He can't really sit down. It's just barely sit down. She got a pad under that. She got a pad under that.
The way she was twerking. The way she was twerking in that video.
Right. She twerked.
Hey, I will.
Twerking in the video like she
I
had
will
Luke
say this
Skywalker
about
on in Tupac. Yeah.
I will say this about the Unrivaled League though. It seems to me, because I'm somebody that wasn't necessarily interested in it.
Me either.
I'm not a big 3-on-3 fan.
Yep.
But it seems to me like most of the fans that were really into the women's basketball are going to follow it, and the people that are doing the same type of content, just looking for the clicks and all that kind of stuff, they got something bad to say about it. So I kind of think it's split down the middle. Like I heard what Brooklaw just said about, the promotion getting up, but that's for people that's looking for it. I think the average person is not really concerned about it. So I kind of think it's split down the middle.
Mm-hmm.
So when you say the average
I'm a
person not looking for what?
Well, I look at it like this, like the whole thing with what the WNBA did last year, their promotional was garbage. We all know that. But with the attention they got with Caitlin Clark and Angel Reese and hell, even Cameron Brink for that matter, they brought in fans that didn't exist last year that weren't following the game.
Okay, gotcha.
Me as I'm a football guy and I started watching. So I'm the guy that they looking for because I wasn't paying attention nor paying money last year. Whereas this year, I watched the season. I dropped my $40 for the league pass or whatever so I can see all the games. So I'm the guy that they looking for, not the people that was filling the stadiums with 5,000 faithful every week in the past. They looking for new customers and new money and things of that nature. So
gotcha.
I'm looking at it from that standpoint. And it seems to me that Unrivaled is kind of split down the middle. I think the bonus is going to come because, because Breanna Stewart just won the title. So that is really going to help. But you still trying to bridge that gap because there's still a big contingency of people that's like, man, I don't give a damn about women's basketball. And you still have that mindset for a lot of people. But you're going to bring a lot of people just to be interested, just to see what it's about.
Yeah.
I think they're pretty clear. I if I put on my branding and marketing hat for a minute, I think that they're pretty clear on who their target audience is, and it's not necessarily all of the W fans, right? I think it's more about people who are fans of the game first and are okay with how the game is being played, being packaged differently, right? Because if we think about the Olympics, which just passed, we had probably maybe more viewers watching the women's USA team play versus the women's USA 3-on-3 teams play.
Yeah.
Right. But being in that format, you're going to open the door up to new viewers, like you were saying, Coach, but also I think they're really clear on who their target audience is. And it's people who love women's basketball and enjoy seeing something different. I was listening to Showtime, it was either yesterday or the day before yesterday, and he was talking about how excited he is about the one-on-one when they do the one-on-one play, and how the WNBA needs to take note of that, because people get excited to see that one-on-one, because it takes you back. If you grew up around ball, you were probably first introduced to ball via the streets, like street ball or rec center ball. It wasn't, not even AAU yet. But the other thing is that the secondary audience that they have is the fans of the players who are in the league. And that's why the tickets are sold out. That's why people are commenting all over the place. Where's the merch? Drop the jerseys. Like, people have bought into it. It's new, it's refreshing, it's exciting. Maybe, again, like you said, for those people who just don't care about women's basketball or only recently became fans of women's basketball because of one or two players, they're maybe casual fans. They probably won't buy in right now. But I think that the team at Unrivaled has done a great enough job with the branding, the marketing, the positioning, even the brand partnerships. They're doing something different. And we know, just like when the W started 26, 27 years ago, people felt the same way. We don't want to see women playing basketball. Nothing about that. So I think they're ahead of the curve.
I just did a video about the uniforms.
Yeah.
Me as somebody that's a graphic designer that's into that type of stuff. I was not impressed. I honestly, my favorite logo is the rose.
Yeah.
Just as a logo, I thought that was creative. And I like vinyl. Me as a guy, I wouldn't buy rose, but I would buy vinyl. Because I like the logo.
Why you wouldn't buy rose?
Easy to, I don't know, guys and flowers.
Nah,
to me,
real
that's
men wear pink.
They do wear
real
pink.
men wear pink, and real men buy flowers.
Exactly.
What I don't like is.
But you understand my point. If you buying it for a guy or something, as a guy, I'm just saying that if I'm looking at the rose, the vinyl, and the laces was the other one that I like. I'm getting vinyl. Vinyl actually reminded me of Detroit. But the Phantoms was trash. The Mist, I like the Mist logo, but that reminded me of a beer can.
The beer can. Wow.
Is it me? But does the Mist jersey look like the Chicago Sky jersey? Or is it just me?
It does. Yeah, the colors.
And then that owl thing, that owl jersey was god awful. I did not like that at all.
Yeah, no.
I don't like the jersey for rose though. The color, I just don't like that evergreen color though.
That evergreen is catchy. It's catchy.
I was like, why didn't they go with a harder pink or even a red? Because when you think of roses, you think of red.
Red, that's true. You're right.
And that gives you more and more that you wouldn't wear it.
But
I would.
I'm talking about Coach Mark.
My only gripe with them right now is that they don't have jerseys. They got T-shirts and caps and pullovers, but they don't.
I thought, if I'm not mistaken, I said they're dropping them soon.
They said they're dropping them soon because I don't want a jersey. I don't want a T-shirt.
I mean, they trying to get their merch out there. They trying to market it heavy, but them jerseys gonna take time. The women got to get their jerseys first, and then I think it'll fall in line. Like Elle said, I think it'll come out later on down the line. But believe me, they're gonna have them jerseys for sale.
Yeah, for sure.
Do you think this is gonna really help the W, or do you think they kind of like cutting their nose to spite their face?
Shit, I think they cutting their nose, man. The W better take notice, man. The W better get on board, man, because what they doing, like their marketing strategy for this Unrivaled is off the chain. I think the W has to get on board. They got to take notes, man.
Listen, Angel Reese was able to get Fenty to sponsor
and Sephora
products.
Yeah.
With it because Sephora carries Fenty products, right? I think exclusively. The only other place you can get them is on the Fenty website.
Right.
But just her recent connection with
Rihanna.
Being able to get that in, and then I think she deactivated her Instagram account at the right time, honestly. Yes, she's still active on her other social media platforms, but it was either on Unrivalled's Instagram or the Rose Basketball Club Instagram yesterday, and Angel even shared it on her Snapchat. She was like, they gave me the camera to do the behind the scenes stuff. So they know what they're working with. They know she's a social media star too. Like, she knows how to do social media. So she did a lot of, they had a camera crew, I think, for each team, but they gave her
they use Cameron Brink, Rakia. They're using all the young ones who are social media friendly.
Yep. And I haven't looked at the other ones because the Rose Ball Club keeps showing up in my feed the most. But the content that they have rolled out in the last 24 hours has been dope. It's been, so they're getting people excited.
Well, listen.
Yeah, those millions of followers that Angel has is what Sis was talking about. They're going to attract those who are already fans of the players. And with Angel's massive amount of followers, they just going to follow her and watch this 3-on-3 and this 1-on-1. So they're not really concerned about necessarily the casual fan. They may come along if they do. That's just icing on the cake, but they smart. They use what, you know, like I said, Rakia Jackson, Cameron Brink, and Angel Reese, the young ones who got the young audience, who got all these followers, these millions of followers. Yeah, exactly. They gonna you know, they gonna tune in. You know what I'm saying?
I see them pushing.
Angel Reese's.
What's your girl still in school? Paige Beckers.
Yeah.
Yeah, Paige and Florence and Florence J. Johnson too.
Yeah.
Smart.
So, you know, what I was saying was, 3 months ago, me and you was talking, and we was talking about, in case talking about how we hope that this league won't be a league where the college kids will shade the WNBA and just wait for that. And to be a professional in that league. Sister L, this is where it's because they're looking for more clubs. And then after the second year, they already made their chief aim statement. The second year, after the second year, they're going to go city to city. So they're going to do, and then they're going to be doing a city campaign, meaning that these teams already have their personal, these clubs already have their personal ownerships in it. Okay, so people right now are buying into the league to own a club now. So the clubs are right now gaining ownership from those whatever buyer that comes up, so they can also be a branch of this organization. And what I talked about with L Coach is in KSAP was that now, I mean, what these two girls then young ladies put together, it's making it look like the college kids that's coming out that really has some clout. Paige Beckers don't really have to play in it, WNBA. She really don't. She could say, oh, forget about that 75. I'm going to go over here with 200 plus and get some equity for the first. She already just got it. So I could go over here and be the superstar where I want to be. You know what I'm saying?
Plus they got merch too. Plus they got merch on there. If you look
on
their
their
website.
Fear that, you know, of that happening. But L, I got to tell you, over the investigation that I've been doing, and I waited, you know, I've been up since November with my cast, right? I waited so I could get some more information so we could have this dialogue. And I knew it was going to be on KSAP. But I waited to see how they was going to handle it, right? Sister L, the inedible might happen. What Uncle J.E. was saying, what Uncle J.E. was saying, I can't say that he was wrong, because
I mean, it's plausible, right? But I think what we said still stands because of how the season runs. So the reality is 9 times out of 10, they're either going to have to play a year in the W and then go to Unrivaled, or if Unrivaled states the rules are you don't have to play in the W at all, and then you can go to Unrivaled. But I think that kind of circumvents their whole purpose, or part of their purpose for creating the league to begin with, and that was to keep women who play in the W in this country, right? You don't have to go out of the country to play for these Euro leagues. So, you know, if you say then, oh well, you can just come straight from college, you gotta wait a year, because by the time they graduate, this class graduates, the first season of Unrivaled will be over anyway. So they would have to wait until the second year anyway. But I don't see them changing that. But time will tell.
I mean, God,
time will tell.
They didn't lay this out, Sister L. Like, oh man, I had no clue.
What Nafisa and Brianna Stewart have shown is that they are not dumb. And then you got Nafisa. Listen, anytime you have major brands like Ally and it's a State Farm, and these are like juggernaut brands,
right? State Farm too.
They have been in business for years, decades. They are making an investment in something like this. That's not something that they do lightly. They don't just do that off of excitement, like, oh, this is new and I'm excited, this is something fresh. No, they're doing their due diligence. So I guarantee you that business plan for Unrivaled is tight, because look how every week they're rolling out a new brand partnership announcement. Who is it? I keep wanting to say Unrivaled because it starts.
They just did the 35 million. What's the name?
Under Armour. Under Armour is a brand. You know what I'm saying? Like, you have all of these big brands that have been around for generations that are investing in it, and there's something to be said about. I think Coach Marcus touched on this slightly. I think it was you, but when we talk about the ownership piece. The W is owned by individual. The teams in the W are owned by individual owners. It's not like that in Unrivaled. So now, not only do the players get more equity and ownership, but they also get more say in how the league is going to be run, how the teams are going to be run. So,
and they're going to really smash the game if they sign Juju.
Oh yeah. I cannot see that not happen.
That's the next.
She already invested. She already invested into it. Dawn Staley have invested into it. I don't know when they're going to sign her, but I think she already had invested.
Yeah, that's the first step. That's the first step, because Juju quite possibly could be the female Michael Jordan to Angel and Caitlin Clark's Magic and Bird. You know, first we had Magic and Bird, and then a few years later, a guy named Michael Jeffrey Jordan jumped into the league. And I see Juju being that kind of player, because you talk about a marketing giant. She could be bigger than Angel, only because of how she plays, and she's a beautiful girl. She has the looks. You know, this not you know it's not ignore the elephant in the room. You know, looks do matter when it comes to women. Just keep it real.
It does.
And she's a beautiful girl, and she's got game out the yin yang. I mean,
let's pump the brakes on the Michael Jordan talk, because she might turn into Harold.
I'm not saying she's going to be. I'm not saying she's Michael Jordan. I said
better than Paige.
Oh my God! Yes.
Oh yeah, she's better.
And Paige overrated, right?
Yes. If Juju Watkins was to come out this year, Paige Beckers will be knocked down to number 2. Trust and believe that. Juju will be especially.
Thank you, Brass, because they got on me last night when I said
because you said she overrated. She's not overrated.
I don't think she's overrated, but I think Juju is better than her for sure.
She overrated.
The overrated talk was slander last night, Tony. Come on.
Overrated.
We talked to Paige.
She didn't have
Allegedly, she's
one
overrated.
sophomore come after her. She had 2 sophomores embarrass her
So that makes her
national TV.
overrated, man.
Yes, overrated.
Hey, she
She
doing the
shouldn't be
bubble.
number
Look, she
one.
doing the bubble. Listen, she doing the bubble trash.
Yeah.
I ain't saying nothing about trash. I ain't saying trash.
No,
I
she
said
ain't
overrated.
trash.
Now let me go back to what I said and listen very carefully. I said Juju Watkins could be. Could be. I didn't
You
say
did say that,
is.
Brass.
I didn't say is. I said she could be the WNBA's version of Michael Jordan. And I don't see the way she's playing right now as a sophomore. She's still a teenager. She isn't even 20 yet.
Right.
She's still a teenager and is the best player in college basketball. I understand about Hannah Hidalgo. And that's my girl too. I love Hannah Hidalgo. But the best player in the best player in the sophomore class is Judea Skies Watkins.
No, you didn't go all three.
Let's go. Amen.
I'm with you,
Said that
Brad.
like she in trouble.
I'm with you,
He
Brad.
said Judea.
Hands down. You're talking about a Rolex wearing limousine, right? Oh, I'm sorry. I'm having flashbacks of Ric Flair. Juju Watkins. You talking about a 6 foot? You talking about a 6'2" guard?
Yeah.
She's 6'2", legit. That could play 3 positions at an elite level: the 3, the 2, and the 1. She could be your point guard. She could be your 2 guard. She could be your small forward. Okay? She could go left. She can go right. She can rebound. She can play defense. She can block shots. She can get steals. She could get you 30 a game. She can get you 6 to 8 rebounds a game. She can get to 6, 7 assists per game. You understand what I'm saying?
Brad.
So
You're preaching to the choir, baby. I'm with you.
For the audience out there, I just want you to understand that Juju's coming, and yeah.
Yeah.
Hey, K-Sap, I got a question for you, dude.
What's that?
Why am I looking? I'm on my other screen over here.
Uh-oh.
How all of a sudden I get something called "Cut the Ish" Real Talk on my algorithm?
Oh no!
What's going on with that?
Get a coach. Coach.
Where'd that come from?
Get a coach.
That's Lakeisha.
Coach. Get her.
AKA Dana.
Where this come from?
AKA Sharkeisha.
They doing us bad, man. That's Sharkeisha.
AKA Sharkeisha. Yeah.
Okay.
You see what they doing over here, Coach? That's Sharkeisha, dog. And look, and she kept it away from people too, man.
Sneaking on up in here.
Yeah.
Unapologetically.
That boy, I tell you, that damn Marquisha. That Marquisha. Boy.
You right, man. It's always your people.
The only thing worse than twerking is when you twerking in the closet.
Oh, wow.
Oh, wow.
Hey, I'm about to put that on a shirt.
I gave you that sub, Lakeisha. I gave
Working
you
in the closet.
Yeah.
Working in the closet.
And y'all know Elle ain't doing no twerking in the closet. Just go look at the video. She twerking in public.
She outside. She ain't in the closet. She outside.
She ain't camera shy.
Jack Frost.
She ain't camera shy.
The snowman.
I'm actually very shy.
If you twerking in the woods,
not like how you were twerking. You can never be.
She
You can
put
never
that
be
ass
shy and
all
talking
up
about
on the
you
camera.
twerking.
Cut that shit out of
Stop the madness.
I'm gonna have to go and like that video.
Hey, go
Not
check it out. Hey, look, it already went viral. She already got almost like
I'm gonna have to go
200,000.
like that video.
Look, Brad, she almost got like 200,000 views on that, right?
Shit, she about to have
shy.
She about to have 200,001.
Look,
Two
Brad.
things. It was family fun, and my niece was hyping me up.
Yeah. So that's all you gotta do is hype
Now you're gonna blame the niece. Now you're gonna blame the niece.
It's always the niece.
You can see it in the video. She hyping me up.
Now you're gonna blame the niece.
No,
You just say you shy. And now you
So
go.
this
You and
video,
Keisha
the
must be
video
friends.
that I watched, it was almost like that late night. Hold up.
Blame everybody else.
Hold on,
Go on,
guys.
Izzy.
Hold
Y'all ain't let
on,
me
guys.
finish.
Hold
Y'all didn't let me
on.
finish.
Hold on,
Y'all
let me
didn't
finish. The video that I watched was almost like BET Uncut, where you can take that credit card, slap it up that.
Oh yeah, Nelly.
Get that
Yeah,
credit
Nelly.
card right there. Yeah,
Slide,
like credit
yeah.
card. Yeah, the way she was working.
No, I'm fully clothed.
Yeah.
I know you was fully clothed, but that credit card
glitter.
machine was open.
Clothes with glitter. A lot of shiny shit was going on.
Yeah.
A lot of glitter.
A lot of
A
shiny
lot of glitter flying everywhere. A lot of glitter flying everywhere.
Hey, a lot of shiny shit was shaking, juggling.
I said
Brooklyn's on her YouTube channel, man. Go into her reels, man.
Brooklyn's like, what?
Yeah, so where I find that video at? Yeah, we gonna point you in the right direction.
On my Instagram stories, I think.
Nah, it's on your. It's not, man. It's on your YouTube thing.
No, I said but I did share it to my Instagram stories before I uploaded it.
So you had to share it all over the place, huh?
No,
No.
no.
It's on your Instagram too. It's on your Instagram too.
What's that song? What's that song called? What's that song, Lakeisha? What's that song? Bend that ass over. Let that brain. Look at it.
Okay. Oh, so it wasn't the song "Hands on Your Knees." Hands on your knees.
She had a little sexy red. Girl, you know that ass super fat. I ain't lying.
Right.
I'm real shit.
I'm twerking inside. You outside.
Get that work.
Listen, no, for real.
No. You just did not do Luke Skywalker. You just didn't do that. I know you didn't do that. You didn't do that, did you?
No, for real. My niece always hypes me up. She always wants to do.
Why y'all blame your family members?
Can we help you up? Secondly, I'm always going to represent for the ladies over 50. Y'all know I don't make no secrets about my age. I'm 53 and I have 4 grandchildren and 3 adult kids.
Blessings.
So blessings. But
Damn, black don't crack. I know that. Black don't crack.
I get tired of people trying to tell women of a certain age how they should dress, how they should look. You're too old for, like, I've had it all. There's videos, I have YouTube shorts from clips of my podcast where
just keep twerking shit.
What? I'm having fun. Like, you should hope you look good in your 50s.
No, I'm just saying, I have no problem with you twerking.
I'm just saying.
Don't cover that shit up now.
I'm gonna represent for the ladies.
What's wrong with
and let you know that you are not dead. Once you hit your 40s and your 50s, you are not dead. You are not supposed to be walking around in no moo and being all old. You be whoever you're gonna be. If a moo is your thing, wear your moo. If you like to twerk
motherfucking Gorilla,
go on and twerk a little. Something.
Walking around like Gorilla, showing that moose.
Not gorilla.
He said gorilla, not gorilla,
Tony.
Not gorilla. Y'all is wrong.
Y'all bad. I tell you, when they get after hours,
y'all said y'all
I'm not trying to be 20 something. I'm not trying to be 30 something. I'm me. And
you listen to Glorilla?
A little something.
She talking about she's showing off her moose knuckle.
Oh my goodness.
I tell you, man, when y'all get to a certain hour of the show, boy, y'all be cutting up, boy.
Hey, K-Sap, man, we might have to give you 2 minutes to instigate.
You said what?
I'm 55, baby.
K-Sap, we might have to give you 2 minutes in the penalty box to instigate.
55,
yeah, man.
What'd you say?
K-Sap over here causing confusion.
Nah, I ain't causing confusion, man.
I can't even hear Bro Claw.
They only here to cause confusion.
We're gonna have to put K-Sap in the penalty box.
Yeah.
I say do what you do.
Time out. We gotta get K-Sap time out. Time out.
Time out. I'll let y'all have it. Y'all got it.
I'm 55, baby, and it's all good. We good.
That's right. Show up and show out, Bro Claw.
You see that?
That's right.
Yeah. I got all mine. So we
looking like you 32.
Hey,
looking
baby,
like
we
you
all
32.
good. Hey, look, we all good over here.
We
cool.
good around here.
You.
We good around here.
Hey, K-Sap, Come on,
What's
man.
that?
Let's do this.
No, I'm in timeout, man. I got
He said
2
I'm in
minutes.
timeout.
I
Yeah,
gotta go put my
I got
blanket
2
on.
minutes, man.
yeah.
Why you
Nah.
Look,
He
I
got
gotta
to
go to
stand
the
in the
garage and
he
put my
got to
blanket
stand in
on.
the
Come
corner
on,
for a minute.
K-Sap.
They putting me in timeout.
Yeah, he got to stand in the corner for a minute, man. You know.
Y'all got this. Go ahead.
I miss.
Hey,
Look at I
hey,
miss.
Coach, I'm trying to pull your podcast up. I can't.
It's pro
subscribe
fan
to it.
talk.
I
Pro
got
fan
it.
talk.
I got it.
Yeah. Yeah, I subscribed to that a couple weeks ago.
No, I'm talking about on my phone. I did it
Oh,
already.
okay.
I did it on my computer, but I can't pull it up on my phone for whatever reason.
I think he stepped away for a second.
Too. L, what you think about the hiring of Tanisha Wright?
No, she got the L. She already said it in the chat.
I didn't see.
Yeah, I'll
it's
repeat
already
it. So
subscribed,
I definitely did not have that on my bingo card.
Okay.
So when I saw the headline, I'm always, this how much I love y'all. I could be doing whatever with the fam. I'm gonna go to my phone, and I get like a little nudge to be like, open up YouTube.
Yeah,
and I do, and KSAP be like, so
that's great. That
we
YouTube.
were just finishing up a birthday dinner for my aunt, and we were, kind of wrapping up things. But anyway, when I saw the headlines, I was like, what? Tanisha Wright? And I was like, didn't she have like a horrible season? So my initial thought was she didn't do much better than Teaspoon as a head coach, and y'all gonna bring her over as an assistant coach. But hey, I could be wrong.
But
sometimes they're better as assistants than they are head coaches.
Yeah.
So it is yet to. I'm kind of,
I'm comfortable.
That was my initial thought, but I'm kind of like, I don't know.
They just got
I'm a Dallas Cowboy fan. Back in the day, we had an offensive coordinator named Norv Turner. Norv Turner was one of the best assistant coaches in the history of the NFL. But he was a horrible head coach.
That's facts.
Because as a head coach, you're responsible for more than just coaching players. You got to be a CEO. You got to play psychologist. You got to, you know what I'm saying? You got to play mother or father figure. You got to deal with this and that and the third. And, you got stuff to deal with the owners. You got to be a part of the marketing. You got to do this and that. Whereas an assistant coach, your focus is mainly on player development and assisting the head coach and getting the players ready to play on whatever given day they have to play. That's it. They ain't got to deal with no owners. They ain't got to deal with general managers. They ain't got to deal with marketing. They ain't got to deal with none of that. They ain't even got to be psychologists, really. Just player development and getting players ready to play. That's it. They just they focused on one aspect. So Tanisha Wright she might end up being one of the best assistants that's in the league.
So with that said, how do you feel about, was it Washington that hired the Sky's old assistant coach? Was that Washington? Was that the Mystics?
I think it was the Mystics.
How you feel about that?
I missed something? My 2 minutes is up. Did I miss something?
Oh, wait a minute. Yeah, I missed it too. So the Mystics hired one of our old coaches?
Yes.
Yeah, the assistant one, Sydney.
Which one? Sydney. What's her name? What's her last name?
No, the guy, the tall bald head. They hired him as the head coach, right?
Okay, so hold up. How many assistant coaches did the Sky have last year? Because I know old girl left mid-season. What's her name?
3 for sure. They had
what's the girl's name?
Ty Young.
Yeah, Ty Young wasn't there. Okay, it was Ty Young and the other girl, Crystal Robinson. She left.
Robinson, and then Sydney, the tall guy.
Yeah. But
they
like
had
I said,
3 or 4, but 3 for sure.
But Crystal Robinson left mid-season though.
I think she got fired.
Oh, she got fired?
I think that's always been the statement that's been made, but no one ever confirmed it. She just and it came out when what's his name? The guy that was doing social media for the Sky, I think his name is
he got fired too, didn't he?
Colin or something like that. When he got let go, then he was
told on everybody. He brought it all up.
And Crystal's name came up in that conversation about how the Sky did her. But her and Teaspoon are still cool though. Because I saw a picture of them recently. They were somewhere, might have been for Teaspoon's birthday, and
Well, hell, they got something in common. They both got fired by the sky. So yeah, I'm sure they do get along.
But she was gone for a long time. She was gone before the Olympic break.
Yeah, I know, but they probably saw each other again. You know what? They fired my ass.
What did Kennedy Carter say?
What did Kennedy Carter say?
Yeah, I'm looking at this story that says this is. I'm trying to see what date this is. This is on the 3rd. This happened yesterday. Kennedy Carter may abandon Angel Reese after message Chicago Sky is not likely to like. It says a storm is brewing in Chicago.
Oh Lord! You sure they clickbait?
Here they go with all these damn cryptic messages again.
Right.
Don't say that while Tony's up here, boy. Don't do it.
It might not be. It might be clickbait. You know, sometimes they be doing that.
Yeah, you gotta be
Y'all be
careful.
following them clickbait, boy. I tell you.
You gotta be careful with that.
I'm gonna start put out some clickbaits out there so y'all can follow too.
So apparently she was commenting on something that Russell Westbrook said. To be honest, my skill set was unique. They just didn't put me in position to be unique. I was in a position where I was playing not my position. Russ
that's what Kennedy was saying?
No, that's what Russ said.
That's what Russ said, but Kennedy was co-signing.
Oh.
But what is that?
So Kennedy
Westbrook was talking about was Westbrook talking about her, or was he talking about himself?
He was talking about himself.
Yeah.
But Kennedy, she co-signed that because I think she feel the same way.
She said, I felt this.
Or she might be a Westbrook fan and watches him and thinks the same thing.
Yeah, that she's thinking that's how she was
Thank
misrealizing
you.
the sky.
Thank
No,
you. But, hey,
her
Blue's
response
Clues
was-
up here. They gonna go get to it. Go on, investigate Blue's
Nah,
Clues.
listen to what Tony. Come on, be realistic now.
Her response was in NGL. I felt this with the laughing emoji.
Yeah. So she probably feels the same way that Chicago didn't put her in a position to, because she felt what Russell Westbrook said.
So this is.
I can't tell the way she played. She was balling out. She should have won. She should have made the All-Star team. She was balling out. I don't know what.
Yeah.
I don't know why she would feel that way. To me, it sounds like she's a Westbrook fan. It was agreeing with him and how they was playing him.
But no, she said she felt that. So if she's feeling that the same way Westbrook said it, she's feeling it. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So
Here we go, Scooby.
But did that mean she had a problem with Teresa Witherspoon?
Exactly.
If you say that.
Go ahead, Keisha. Put it out there. Just be like you said.
Go on, Scooby. Go and get it out.
Cut the ish. See, Tony. Anything you say negative about Kennedy Carter, Tony gonna jump down your throat. So
I'm not jumping down nobody's throat. I'm laughing at y'all. I said, go on with Scooby Doo investigation. Go on.
That ain't an investigation, man. That's just logic.
Y'all breaking it down. Go on. I want
Common
to hear
sense.
this. Well,
I will say this: when you do co-sign and say you felt this, you have to have some feeling of you was in that person's kind of shoes.
Yeah.
But the thing is, it's so cryptic. You don't know what part of that she's talking about, because Westbrook was also talking about going from team to team and people saying about his attitude or about they couldn't play with him. And she might feel the same way in that regard. It might not be all basketball. You know what I mean?
Yeah, and not only that, it doesn't mean that she's talking about the sky. Her saying that
I was about to say that too, because
her previous she's talked about how Teaspoon really helped her. Like she put her.
Let them do their Scooby Doo investigation. I like how they break down things.
Scooby Doo.
In the story, they make a point to say, while vague, the timing of the post has led to speculation about its meaning. And then
I don't understand what that has to do with Angel. Why does everybody try to attach everything to Angel?
That actually had nothing to do with Angel.
That's another clickbait that
they only hear the
threw out there for y'all to come out here and do a Scooby Doo investigation on. Run, break it down.
It had nothing to do with Angel, so I don't understand that at all.
Well, anything that has to do with the sky, they're gonna bring her name in it. If it's negative, if it's negative. Now, if it's positive, they're going to say the team, the Chicago Sky team. But if it's something negative, Angel's name is going to be in there somewhere.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
I
Brooklyn, I
concur.
hear you on the Tanisha. Right, I'm gonna support all black women, but I'm also gonna hold all black women accountable.
Yeah.
Well,
And
that's
so my
yeah. It's
hope
supposed
is
to. It's
that
sports.
well, no, I'm saying because I think we sometimes, and I'm not saying this is Brooklyn, but sometimes we have this idea that because it's us, it's our persuasion, we should support. I'm going to support you because as a black woman, as a black person, period, I know how hard we got it. As a person of color, I know how hard we got it, but that doesn't negate that you still
Have to do your job, right?
got to do your job. So I'm rooting for Tanisha. I'm just saying I'm sharing my truth. When I
No
saw
doubt
it,
about it. No
I
doubt
was
about it.
shocked. I'm hoping that she's in a better position, in a better system, where her talent and her skill set and what she was able to do as a player translates into the Sky program. I just don't trust Jeff. So anytime somebody's saying, "Oh, we got this person here and we got this person here," and they're still building, that's great. But how's that going to play out under Jeff's leadership?
Yeah,
You know
that's
what? You know what, L? I would say this. The one thing I can give Jeff, at least he's surrounding Tyler Marsh with experience. Um,
Yes.
Teresa Witherspoon didn't really have a whole bunch of
Experience
experience
around
around her.
Yeah.
Now I know she picked her own staff, but like Ty Young had never really coached before.
Mhm.
You know,
Mhm.
so at least I'm. It seems like to me that Jeff is
Ty was on the reality show.
He's actually
Love and hip hop.
It seems like to me that Jeff is actually collaborating with his head coach, and they're actually coming and finding these coaches with their skill sets. Because Tanisha Wright is a defensive coach. She was known for that. So I think that he's trying to give him everything he needs to succeed. And if he doesn't succeed, it won't be on Jeff P.
Well,
You got
don't
you
you
said
think?
that. Say
I
it
don't.
correct.
I agree with that. If he doesn't succeed, it will. Jeff
It'll
will
still
make
be on
sure
him.
that Jeff will make sure that it's not on him because he
Right.
just doesn't seem like anybody. I don't know. I've said it before. I've been very public and no, I don't know. I don't know. It's something about him. You know how you
Dale.
just know it's something.
Do
It's
you think his
something
leash
about
is long?
Huh?
Hold on.
Do you think
Hold
his
on,
leash
L.
is long?
I think it's
FP?
too long. I really do.
Hold on,
I think
L.
it's too
Hold
long.
on, Coach. Somebody in the chat talking about Jeff has nothing to do with the hiring and the coaching staff. Are you serious?
Well,
He's a
stop
You
that.
general
ask.
manager.
Okay, we're gonna skip that person and keep on moving
Yeah,
No,
let's
we're
get.
gonna address
because
it
you
because I
obviously
feel
don't know
like
basketball.
hear people's train of thought before I start calling names and acting crazy and stuff.
No, that's
Like, what do you think
trolling.
a general manager does? If you go
Yeah,
to
they
a restaurant and you have a general manager, guess who's
They-
doing the interviewing and hiring?
They
The
troll.
general manager.
Front office has to sign off on some stuff.
Yeah.
But and that goes back to the question that was just asked. How long do you think his leash is? I think he has a pretty long leash.
Yeah, because
For
I'm
him to
looking
be
at
able
it
to
from the
do what he
standpoint
did,
of
yeah, I think he has a pretty long leash.
he had a. To me, I thought it was a valid point that he had nothing to do with them hiring Witherspoon. That's not what he wanted to do.
That's exactly.
So
Hence the reason why, yes, he has everything to do with hiring the coaching staff now.
exactly. So I would think that his leash gets a little bit shorter because if this doesn't work out, these are all his decisions. So
It's like Brooklyn trying to get up in here.
Where Brooklyn at? Where
Yeah.
Brooklyn
Where
at?
Brooklyn at? Where Brooklyn at?
Hold on 1 second. Let me get Reddick, man. I appreciate you, Reddick.
Here comes the money.
There he is.
Shout out for the $2 super chat. She said KSAP Brooklyn asked to drop the link. The link is dropped. Brooklyn's on board. Appreciate
What
you,
up,
Reddick.
Brooke?
What up? Actually, I gotta thank Reddit Milky Way too, because she spent money to ask that question for me. So appreciate you, Reddit. Also, I just want to say what's up to everybody on the panel. I try to be respectful when I come up, so I'll say what's up to everybody on the panel first, and then secondly, I agree with everything Elle just said. I just wanted to add one thing to it. Well, let me add a couple things. So I just want to paraphrase what she said. I said this a couple shows ago, I think on my platform. I just want to say it again because I think it's important for us as people to think like this. So I agree with like I don't support
first of all, I'm all black everything. That's my personality, right? I support all black people, but you got to bring something to the table, right? Like I'm not gonna support you if you're not skilled at whatever it is, whatever field you in, whatever it is you're trying to do. I'm not gonna support you if you don't deserve to be there. So you got to at least do your part to deserve whatever position you holding, and then I support you. But I wanted to add this one part to it. The others, and I'm gonna say the others because I don't want to make shit racial, but y'all know what I mean when I say the others. The others always give each other a chance, right? And people could fail over and over and over, and they still get a chance. But when it comes to us, it seems like we only get one chance to prove ourselves, and then a lot of times we don't get another chance. So that's really what I was saying too. Like I'm happy that regardless of how her season turned out, I'm happy that she gets another chance to try again. Even like the same for Teaspoon. I'm happy Teaspoon get another shot at it and unrivaled because maybe me personally, I feel like with all the mistakes she made, and she made some mistakes, I called her out on her mistakes. I feel like Teaspoon still did a good job and didn't deserve to get fired, right? So the fact that she gets another chance with Unrivaled, I'm happy, right? Like she get another crack at it to show people like, hey, I can coach. I made these mistakes and this is what I learned from it. A lot of times we don't get a chance to show people this is what we learned. I'm better in these areas because I made those mistakes. So that's what I'm happy that Tanisha Wright actually get a chance to learn from whatever mistakes she made, to learn from them and hopefully get better. And who knows what type of coach she'll be in the future, head coach should be in the future, but I'm happy she get a chance to learn from her mistakes. I wasn't really watching Atlanta, so some of y'all might know what mistakes she was making last year. But I'm happy she able to learn from her mistakes and get another shot at it. Because like I said, a lot of times when it comes to us, we don't get another chance. And also with Chicago being the type of team it is, I'm happy that she's with us.
I agree.
Yeah. It takes players.
Yep.
It takes players.
Yep. And that's what they're going to have to get. They got 2 cornerstones right now. And they may have a third if they can hold on to you know who.
Yeah.
All starter, but they got potentially three foundational, pillars they just need to, surround them 3 with shooters. We know what it is.
Right.
But,
they just need to surround them with great role players.
Yeah, we've hashed over and over what they need. Everybody know what they need. And Jeff Paglioka, you're gonna have to choose the right people, whether they're veterans or they're rookies. Mm-hmm. And then we're gonna see what Tyler Marsh does with X's and O's, what kind of offense he runs, kind of system. We think it's gonna be similar to what Becky did with the Aces. Yeah. But you got to remember, Tyler Marsh was also under other coaches.
Yeah.
In his career, he has a long career, and he might have his own ideas different from everybody.
I'm pretty sure he does.
Is Vegas keeping Becky? Vegas keeping Becky?
From what I hear so far, yeah, she's still there.
Yeah. It's interesting also that Tanisha and Christy Sides both went from the bottom of the barrel to making the playoffs, and both of them get fired.
Yeah.
They
did Christy Sides wrong, if you ask me. So
here we go.
You know that Coach Marcus, man.
I'm not.
I think Christy Sides got a bad rap last year. I think. I'm not saying she didn't make. I'm not.
Listen,
Coach. I'm not saying she didn't make no mistakes like the other ones did, like why she got fired. But I'm saying I think she did a good enough job where. I think a lot of people. I think because she was Caitlin Clark's coach, it's almost like being LeBron James' coach. Right. If you a coach of somebody, that polarizing, sometimes you get unnecessary heat, and then a lot of people don't give you grace.
And let me tell you another thing. Tanisha Wright in the beginning of that Atlanta season, they dealt with a lot of injuries, man. So she still brought that. She still kept that team afloat and got them to the playoffs, even with all them injuries. Because Ryan Howard was down for most of the season.
Big time.
So
And I'm still trying to figure out what happened to their damn draft pick. She never showed up.
She never showed up.
Nardiu, the black girl from Australia.
He was looking. He put the
She never
APB
showed
out.
up.
She never showed up. Yeah.
She was playing overseas, coach still.
Yeah. She never showed up.
She didn't come back. She didn't come back at the Olympics.
And then you remember
Jordan
Jordan.
in the Olympics too. She
Jordan
played in
Canada.
the Olympics too, coach.
Jordan Canada was hurt most of the season too.
I like Jordan Canada, boy.
Yeah, when healthy.
So
Yeah, when she's healthy, Jordan Cannon is a very good player.
We about to see Jordan Cannon and Unrivaled.
Oh yeah, Jordan.
Yeah.
So, and Tanisha kept that. And Tanisha kept that. She kept that team afloat even through all of that.
Hey, who's doing Unrivaled? Is that TNT?
TNT
Max and True TV.
Man, all I know is I sure hope. I know TNT will. But
TNT is going to carry all of the games.
They just better have a good production value.
True TV and Max will carry specific games on the schedule.
I think Max doing the one-on-one. Is Max doing the one-on-one? I think, or something like that.
I'm not sure.
I got a question for the panel. I know we obviously, because this is women basketball, we keep comparing Unrivaled to the WNBA. But being that this is 3-on-3 basketball, do you think this is also competition to the Big Three?
Yeah.
Because right now, y'all keep talking about
not head to head, but
hold on. Let me finish explaining. Right now, we keep talking about how much Unrivaled is outdoing the WNBA, but Unrivaled is also outdoing. Like, if I'm a Big Three fan and I see this, I might be more interested in Unrivaled than the Big Three.
Well, you missed the conversation earlier, man. I'm not a Big Three fan. I've never watched Big Three.
Me either.
But I'm gonna watch Unrivaled. So yeah, they losing some market share because of this.
Yeah, I was here for that. I heard what you said when I was in the chat. But yeah, that's what I was. That question just came to me because I was literally just thinking about that. Like with them being on TNT, right? Like the viewership and them being on prime time. Big Three don't have that. And Big Three not a bad. I'm not like you said, Coach. I'm not a huge fan of Big Three because I prefer 5-on-5 basketball. But I've watched Big Three here and there. It's not a bad brand. It's just not gonna keep me interested because I prefer 5-on-5 play.
But
like,
go ahead.
Now I'm wrapping it up with this. I was just saying with this setup Unrivaled has and with everything that's surrounding it, the endorsements and everything that they doing, even the fact that they changing the game a little bit with 3-on-3. They not playing half court, they playing full court. Like, I don't know, it's kind of like it's interesting. You know what I mean? I want to see how they gonna pull it off.
Yeah.
I like what Antoine and BU said, the contrast between the Big Three and Unrivaled is the Big Three doesn't have NBA players playing.
I was just about to say that.
That's what I was trying to say.
Lakeisha
I wanted to, keep talking. This is what I wanted to say about the Big Three. The Big Three is old washed up NBA.
Oh,
players.
exactly.
You know what I'm saying?
Exactly.
Unrivaled is current players that are playing in the WNBA,
right?
That are going to play. So that's a
right.
And I think what BU and them was saying, that's what would
make them better, or as far as success, would be making more successful than the Big Three, because basically the Big Three is like MLS soccer, where all the old world class soccer, they come to retire, but they don't want to retire. They still want to play. So they come over, they come over to Big Three and still get to play, fulfill.
We all go play in the Big Three.
They competitive, exactly. They competitive, because you know how it is, K-Sap. When you've been an athlete your whole life, you've been playing a sport since you were 6, 7, 8 years old. All of a sudden you retire and you ain't got nothing to compete. Those competitive juices are still going, but your body's too old to play at the top level. But you still want to play. Go to the Big Three.
Go to the Big Three. Go to Denver.
I'm gonna push back on that a little bit, because if you understand the politics of basketball, when you get a lot of them, when they get pushed out the NBA, a lot of them can still play. Like the NBA is a little bit different, where if once the NBA is almost like if you take Carmelo Anthony, I don't know if y'all, I'm sure a lot of y'all familiar with his story. A lot of them, and I'm not saying that y'all wrong. Some of them might be washed up, but some of them still could play. They just pushed out the league because they feel like the NBA feels like, them GMs get together and they feel like they don't want you in the league no more. You are not in the league no more.
But check
you
this
get what
out,
I'm saying?
Check this out. Look at all of them when they play. All of them fucking fat and out of shape, except for Joe Johnson.
Nah, they
That's
not.
true.
That's what I'm trying to tell you. That
Man,
they
them-
not, because I've watched it. I'm not saying what I think. I'm saying what I know. I'm saying some of them. You're right, K-Sap. I'm not talking about every single player in that league. Some of them all washed up. So
No,
yes,
I'm not saying
but I'm
washed up.
saying
I'm talking
some.
about
I'm
in
saying a
shape.
lot of those. I'm saying a
He was
lot of
just
those
saying they wasn't
players.
in shape. Yeah.
No, I'm saying a lot of those players in that league are in shape and can play in the NBA, but they
What- what-
pushed out
name-
for
name- name
they
me-
pushed
name
out
me a
for
couple.
politic reasons.
Name
He
me a
say
couple
name me
that are in
one.
shape. Name me
Do
a
you
couple
think?
that are in shape.
Do you think?
I don't know
they.
I don't know. I don't watch it I don't watch it on a normal basis. I don't know their names off the top of my head. I would have
The
to go
only
look.
ones I've
Now,
seen in there.
K-Sap, I watched it a couple of times and I know exactly what I was looking like. What in
Joe
the
Johnson
hell?
is the only one that
I
is
was about to
really
say Joe Johnson was the
capable.
only one.
Outside
No.
of Joe
All
Johnson,
right, so y'all
Patty
about to
Mills,
make me mad because I'm
Mills
not
still
making
in the
this shit
league.
up. y'all
Patty Mills
about to
played,
make me mad and go do
and
research.
Patty Mills.
go
No,
ahead, do the research.
no, I
Go do the
got
research.
you, Brooklyn. Hold on. Patty Mills played, and he's still in the league.
No, Patty
Patty
Mills in the
Mills
league.
did play Big
Yeah.
Three.
All right, hold on. Y'all making me mad because I watch this shit, so I know what I'm
Half of them
talking
cats,
about.
when
Nah,
Big Baby in there, out of shape, but he in jail
Right,
now.
I just said that some of the players in that out of shape. Naming the out of shape ones don't
I didn't say
mean
all
that
of
it's
them,
ones. But that's what I'm saying.
but some of
It's
them
not
were.
what I'm saying is this: the big three isn't an out of shape league, right? It's certain players in there that are out of shape, that's retired, whatever, and they come back to play. I agree with that. What I'm saying is, it is some players in there that are capable of playing in the NBA, and what I'm saying is their shape or their ability to play ball isn't the reason why they're not in the league. It's other factors too, because it's politics that also come into why some players are not in the league.
Do you think the NBA is going to regret, because they're going to watch the success of Unrivaled, and you think they're going to regret sabotaging the Big Three?
Because they actually sabotaged it. Yeah,
absolutely.
That's another thing.
Absolutely.
And now the NBA is hungry for viewership.
I don't think they're gonna regret. I don't think they're gonna regret. Because you got to realize a Big Three isn't an NBA product. That's a private.
Yeah, but
that's a private industry. So they don't want the Big Three to be successful. Now they don't want. See, the Big Three wants to work with the NBA from their side. They do want it. They want that connection. The NBA don't want that connection.
Yeah, but the NBA is in a bind because the NBA ratings are garbage.
Own it. That's why.
Because they don't want to share the revenue. The way the NBA is a private industry, the same way the Big Three is a private industry.
The whole sole proprietorship.
So they don't want to share the power with nobody.
No sir.
Yeah,
no, they don't want.
Like,
well,
guess what? That's why I said
I don't think it was
it's
a
politics.
good move, but more power to them.
It's politics.
They in season tournaments ain't cut.
Yeah, that's
why I said when you start talking about basketball and you start talking about the NBA especially, it's politics that come into a lot of play with a lot of these decisions.
No, let me tell y'all something. Ice Cube is not wrong. He put them on blast 5 years ago.
Yeah,
the NBA players don't have big enough testicles to start an Unrivaled and to get with him to have another outside league like Nafisha Kaya and Stewie did. It shows that these women have bigger testicles. Pardon me.
It does. I agree.
I disagree.
Testicles.
Yeah, I disagree with
because
that,
ain't nobody gonna walk away from that NBA money. If the WNBA had NBA money,
I don't even think. And coach, I don't even think it's that. I don't think it's walking away.
Coach, you got 100 millionaires already got their bag. We talking about people like Shaquille O'Neal. We talking about LeBron James. We talking about Michael Jordan. We talking about billionaires, bro. that can already help do this. We ain't talking about no
But you
listen,
gotta realize the different. It's a huge difference in what you're saying, though, bro. Claude. The girls, I respect what the girl. I respect what the girls did because they doing something that helps them, right? This unrivaled league, they're gonna make more money than they make in the WNBA, right? In the NBA, the guys don't have that issue. They already making the money, so there's no reason for them to make another league. So like, it's just it's apples and oranges. It's two different things.
And you still got the elephant in the room.
What I was saying
can't get
was
hurt.
to take the ownership out of the white man's hands. That's all I'm saying. That Ice Cube, I want to finish. He's saying to take the power. How many black owners are there? Michael Jordan just sold his team, so you can't add him. How many solely black owned NBA players or prior NBA players own a team in the NBA?
I can look it up for you. Let me let you know.
Not even 5.
Right.
I don't think there's any right now.
I don't think there's
not
any.
even 3.
Yeah, I don't think there's any black owners right now.
Not even
yeah.
2. Not even 1. So
There
what
none.
I'm saying is, listen. So when you program, I know you can't understand what I'm talking about because I'm a military man too. So I went under the program, but I had to get the program from it. Listen, we make enough money amongst ourselves. These brothers make enough money, and the retired brothers, to have a league of ownership with ball players, basketball players that are owners. The basketball players, just like they done took over the media now. You see people in pro sports now. Football players done it too. Kudos to the football players, coach. That they not letting these old media guys take the narrative and do it. I say the football players was the first to step up and say, he can't tell me how to run a route or how. So the football players right now, it's more football players doing, on the cast of commentary than I've ever saw. And it's kudos to them. Same thing with I'm almost done. Same thing with the media. It should be the same thing of ownership in teams. It should be that way. And we have to get the hell up. You know what I mean? Coach them, people like Coach. My coach, you probably know my first cousin. He Timothy Smiley. He played for the Buffalo Bills. That's my daddy's nephew. You did what I'm saying, number 35. He was in there when you was in there during that time. But anyway, he played at Kansas. He graduated from Kansas. But what I'm saying is, man, I think that I'm really tired of them owning our contracts, our culture, and the way that we move. I'm very fed up with that. In society, we have to understand that we're gonna be as responsible as we put ourselves to be responsible. And this is what we were talking about with the podcast, y'all. So I'm gonna finish. I'm ending this there. I'm just really tired of the program. You know what I mean? And for us not to have the capability, or the reason why we can't do that. No, hell no. It's a reason why we could. Tell me how we could be successful. I already know what we haven't done. I want to hear how we can be. You got what I'm saying? So I'm done.
Bro, I think you make a good point, and I'm not gonna I'm not here to go against what you're saying, but I just want to give you a different perspective because even if you bring up the podcast game, right, with all these players, football, basketball players who have their own podcast, Stephen A. Smith is still the highest paid person and, doing it. He worked for ESPN, right? A white man, right? Because you're saying that we should own it, right? So the people who own a podcast, the highest paid player is still, the highest paid person doing media is still Stephen A. Smith, right? So what I'm saying is, even though I understand what you're saying about ownership, and I think your argument, and it makes sense because you're from music like me, your argument I feel like makes more sense when it comes to music, right? But when you start talking about sports and the amount of money they're making in sports, it don't really make sense right now for how successful the brand is with the NBA, right? Again, that's why I said you can't really compare the WNBA to the NBA because the WNBA been struggling. So it makes sense that these women did this to make another outlet to allow them to stay in the States. Like all this with them, right? It makes perfect sense. It makes them a lot more money. They stay in the States. It makes perfect sense. The guys don't have that problem, right? They're making the type of money that the guys is making. They making enough money to make generational wealth and then build their own businesses outside of the NBA. You get what I'm saying? So that's what I'm saying. If you got a brand that's working, it don't really make sense to do what you're saying because you're going to end up making less money in the long run because now you got to create a whole new brand. You get what I'm saying? So that's why I'm saying I think I understand what you're saying. I think it makes more sense in music is what you're saying because a lot of people in music are making a lot of money because of the way these contracts are set up and stuff like that. So you want to start thinking more towards ownership than signing to a label. You want to think more about being independent than signing to a label. But the NBA brand is a brand that's is a brand that's already successful, it's established and is working and it's creating millionaires, right? So that's why I don't necessarily agree with you when it comes to the NBA, but I do understand your overall point in what you're saying.
And most of these NBA players, in my opinion, probably do not want to shoulder that responsibility.
Exactly, like especially when you're making that much money already. Like now you,
But hold
they don't
on,
want to do that.
this is the only reason why I disagree, is because if that is the case, if they're so successful, the NBA, in which it's been chronicled, they are successful, right? Then why go through this whole thing of trying to hurt the 3-on-3 league that Ice Cube put together?
See, you having that's two different conversations though.
Yeah,
you
that's
talking about the management of the NBA. The players in the NBA support the WNBA. In fact, the players in the NBA give some of their contract money to WNBA players. So
I'm not talking about
players,
the WNBA.
but that's what we're talking about though, Lakeisha. We don't. I can't speak for why Adam Silver and the management don't want the WNBA to be successful. Like that's.
She's talking about the big three. She's talking about why are they trying to sabotage the big three?
Oh, I already answered that. The reason why they trying to sabotage the big three is because they don't want to share the pie. They're not connected. The big three and the NBA is two different entities. That's almost like if Brooklyn 80s baby decide to make a basketball league tomorrow, you think the NBA gonna lend a hand and help me out?
No,
I don't have nothing to do with the NBA.
I don't expect them to lend a hand, but I don't expect them to sabotage you either.
No, that's what they're gonna do because you got to realize those endorsement deals that's going to the WNBA is gonna go to any other basketball league that's created too. So let's just say like State Farm, right? State Farm works with the WNBA. If State Farm will work with other if it's two, State Farm will work with them too. But NBA don't want to share that money. NBA wants to keep everything with the NBA. So they're not going to help another private industry get successful.
Let me explain something to you. In this country, we have antitrust laws. You can't create a monopoly. You cannot stop your competition. Just like Walmart has Target, it'll be like Walmart sabotaging Target.
Yeah, but Lakeisha, they shouldn't.
Exactly.
Because
they will.
Exactly what I just said.
No, but my point is, a easy example is look at EA Sports. EA Sports had an exclusive deal, so they had the monopoly on the NFL licensing. That's why the John Madden football video game is the only one in town until last year?
Yeah.
So noted they're not supposed to have it, but the people will find a way to do what they want to do. And it kind of goes back to what Bro Claude said, is they wanted, what did the lady say in The Matrix? What do all men with power want? More power.
And that's
they don't want to share the money.
They don't want to share. Ice Cube sued and he won.
He won, but you still don't have the big three.
You won, don't have the big three. Right. You just don't have. So Sister Lakeisha, what I'm saying is this: Brooklyn broke it all the way down, and I appreciate that, Brooklyn. Mm-hmm. But what I'm saying is this, Sister Lakeisha: At one time, it was a ABA, right?
Yeah, I remember.
Okay, it was an ABA. I lived in those days, so the KSAP and AL2.
Get it, throw them under the bus, bro, Claude. Get it, throw them under the bus.
Here we go.
Don't forget about Brass. Don't forget about Brass.
Hey, don't bring my name into this. My name Bennett. My name Bennett ain't in it.
Hey, don't coach name in there too.
Hey, coach at the end. Coach is one of our youngest. Listen, but what I'm telling you, Brooklyn, the ABA was bought out by the NBA.
Right.
I mean, I saw it. I was asking, when Dr. J got transferred over, it really had shook me a little bit because my father had to break it down on what actually happened, and they appointed them to their different teams after the ABA was sold and bought out. But the whole thing was when the NBA was doing what they were doing, they were out selling more chairs, more seats, more people were coming to the NBA sit down, but they both were losing money, no doubt. They both was not getting the money that they were supposed to have because both leagues were split in a bag for short terms. They were split in a bag. But what happened was the NBA campaigned a little bit more to get these top tier players like a Paige Beckers or Juju and all of these, you know what I mean, say for the lack of saying it. But the ABA had Dr. J over there. You feel what I'm saying? But World Be Free and Kareem and all of them was over in the NBA. So it was like, I understand the breakdown, and it's hard to set on another league because I saw the ABA actually get crushed out. But what I'm saying is that we have power of financials now in our community to set off another league of the players being the owners. So I mean, I'm just saying, I understand what you were saying, Brooklyn. I was just breaking it down to Sister Keisha. I just felt that way. I'm done.
And to your point, Bro Claude, if we're looking at the ABA and the NBA and what happened there, and then what's currently happening with the WNBA and Unrivaled.
Right.
The fact of the matter is, at least right now, we don't know what their future plans are. Unrivaled is not in competition with the W.
Absolutely.
However, the way that they have handled this whole marketing of the build-up, the launch, all of that has definitely overshadowed the W.
Absolutely.
And I just said this in the chat about the Atlanta Dream. I think it was maybe BU. I be trying to keep up with the comments. I think it was BU who was saying that Atlanta, really with Atlanta, part of their problem is that Alicia Gray should have had more of a leadership role, but she took a backseat to Ryan Howard. And I agree with that. And in addition to that, Atlanta just didn't have an identity. Well, I don't feel like the W has an identity or a good grasp on. Remember, we were talking about with Unrivaled, they understand who their target audience is, right?
Right.
You have people complaining about the W and the ticket prices going up for their favorite teams. Meanwhile, over here, you have people who are excited to spend their money and travel to a city and state that they don't live in.
All the way at the bottom of the map.
They're subscribing to Max because they want to see the games. You understand what I'm saying? So they just have got it right where the W, and that's where the competition lies. It's not so much about Unrivaled is going to replace the W. Yes, they are competing in the way that they are presenting the product, how they are getting people to buy into the product and even the stories, and they're really making Unrivaled about all of the players so far. Now, there's still a lot left to see. right? There's still the commissioner is doing a great job, and I think that it helps that the commissioner that they have for Unrivaled actually comes from a non-basketball background. Sometimes you gotta have fresh eyes. When I read her read up on her, her write up on her, I don't think that she has any basketball experience. She has sports experience, but it's not specific to basketball.
I know
if someone else has seen something different, feel free to correct me. But based on what I remember from the write up that I read about her, she does not have basketball experience.
Okay,
at least not from.
But she's very aggressive.
Yeah.
And she's very strategic and aggressive. I mean, I did some research.
There you go.
Oh shit! Hey,
yeah, I just wanted to cause some confusion.
And check this out, man.
Oh, it's almost 4 hours.
Hold on. Nah, I ain't worried about that. Look, check this out. Everything that y'all said was cute, right?
Not cute.
Nah, it was cute. Everything y'all said was cute.
Hey, man. Put a bow on it, huh?
But y'all just did not see what L did.
What I do?
Yeah, I didn't see. I missed it.
Yeah, y'all see what L did? L brought everything back to what the topic was about this coaching hire for the Sky, right? She just everything that y'all said about the big three. She said, "Look, I ain't trying to hear that shit no more." So she came in here. See, y'all didn't peep what L did. L came in here and started and bro Claude.
That's why she a professional. She does her job.
I'm surprised. You see how she brought it back? She just like didn't want to. There was no resolution to the big three competition between Unrivaled. And then she came in here talking about Unrivaled, about TNT, Max, and all that. And then she said, let me address one of the comments that was in the chat about the leadership with, the head coach and Ryan Howard over there in Atlanta Dream. You see what she did? L, I gotta give you a kudos. Y'all gotta pay. She's smooth.
Yeah, she's smooth with it.
Yeah,
she's smooth with
she
it.
wiggled that in there.
She did do the
L,
ABA.
tell them your background. Tell them your background.
Coming around,
look, she
as
did
a
the
speaker.
ABA.
As a speaker.
She did the ABA, and
tell
then
them your background.
she went to the
She ain't even let you land your plane right, bro.
So I can't complain about it. Hey, I'm a player.
But
so
we don't want to talk about it now. We're moving on from that.
Hey, you see, she's not denying it. She's sitting there like, well,
she knew
yeah.
what she did.
Yeah.
I heard Tony. I was just waiting on, I'm trying to be respectful and give people their time.
She said,
I heard my background is extensive.
Bro, Claude, you missed the opportunity to land your plane, so we can't go back there, Eld, and she just went over to
Listen, I just want to cause a little confusion.
Yeah,
I
she
have
just
30 plus years in branding.
now she want to talk about it because I pointed it out. The same
No,
way
because
she would
Tony asked
twerk.
me to share my background. Did you not, Tony?
Yeah, but I'm just saying. Hey, but I understand.
Yes, so you did. I did ask you that, and I wish they would let you do it.
If it wasn't
Thank
for
you.
me pointing that out, we wouldn't even be talking about this, L. So stop it right
Hey,
now.
I want to cause a little bit of confusion. I might get jumped.
Listen, I do this for a living, okay?
But
L hit him with the Aikido move.
I might get jumped.
What you say, Brooklyn? Don't come here.
I said I might get jumped. I might get jumped with this one because I just want to go back to Bro Claude's point. I didn't point it out. Bro Claude pointed out, and I didn't even think about it. Everybody on this panel except for me was alive during the ABA days.
Yeah, he already slipped that in, Brooke. We already.
I know. I just wanted to bring it back. I never thought about it.
I
never thought about it till Bro Claude brought it up.
You already know your name is 80s, baby. Now we already know.
I don't know what the ABA is, so.
In Brooklyn acting like that little brother that's around the adults.
Yeah, that's my little brother.
And start causing mischief. We gotta send Brooklyn to the kids' table. Go play with the kids. Go play with the kids. Go play with the kids.
Y'all want me to drop down? Y'all want me to
go play with the kids?
Go play with the kids, bro.
Hey, I didn't say it. Bro Claude said it.
But Brooklyn, you said you wasn't born during the 80s, so now Brad's talking about we gotta put you at the kid table, man.
Yeah, Brooklyn at the kids' table, bro.
Hey, Brooklyn, you can stay at the top of the steps, but don't come downstairs.
Right.
Hey, coach. Hey, coach. I'm not even gonna make no noise, coach. I'm gonna just sit here and shut up.
Right. Yeah. Go play with the. Go play with your transformers. Go play with your transformers and your Hot Wheels while we down here playing chess.
Yeah. And you better not get out that bed.
Exactly. And I better not hear that TV on.
It's grown folks down here.
Right.
I gotta use the bathroom.
Nah, you better be in that bed, nigga. Shit.
Better use the old potty we used to have for you when you was a toddler.
See, L, they give you a prop. You willed it back, L. I gotta give you a kudos, L. But I knew what you was doing the whole time, man.
So, L, are you warming up to Tanisha Wright? You warming up?
No, it's not.
She said no.
Here's why, because this is just a conversation, right? And off of a conversation, my mindset or thought process about her is not going to change.
We're gonna give her a couple days.
I did say there were some things that I didn't consider. I think it was you, Lakeisha, that shared that she was dealing with injuries really pretty much from the beginning. So I'll take those into consideration and not hold that against her in the grand scheme of things. Yes, she was able to. I don't know if I agree with the statement that she was able to get them to the playoffs.
Who was able to get them there?
Tanisha Wright was able to get.
But who you think who was responsible to get them to the playoffs?
The players.
Nah, I mean, see,
it was.
You gotta give Tanisha Wright some credit.
That's what I'm saying. I was getting ready.
Hold on, like you just said. Hold on, real quick. I'm gonna say one thing. Let me say one thing.
I'm done.
Hold on.
Can I share what I think without someone challenging what my thought process is right now? Like, give me the space to just share what I think, and y'all not argue me down about it. That's how I feel. You don't get to the end of the season right before playoffs, and then it's a big coaching thing that happened that got them to the playoffs. No, I feel it was more the players than it was the coaching.
Okay,
that's just my thought and opinion.
I'm not going to challenge you on
I'm giving her grace. Me saying what I'm saying doesn't mean that I'm against Tanisha Wright. Me saying what I'm saying doesn't mean that I don't want to see her win in this. Of course I do, but. You
just don't like the hire. You just question the hire.
Yeah, I mean, I can understand that.
She was my first pick.
Yeah, and we're not here to challenge you on your thought process, but I'm glad that you pointed that out because of the simple fact that you pointed that out.
Hey, bring your tail up on the platform. Don't be calling me Miss Lloyd.
Hold up. Just for you bringing that up, L, I have to take it back a little bit. To when everybody was complaining about when we was watching the championship series between the Minnesota Lynx and the New York Liberty, and y'all wanted to throw all these coaches under the bus because they losing and blaming the coach. So now that a specific team gets to the playoffs, y'all not trying to give the coach no credit.
And I just want to say one thing. I was just gonna say, and I wasn't disagreeing with you, Al. I was just saying that I think you got to give her a little bit of grace, only because of what you just said. She had a team full of injuries, so the fact that they made it to the playoffs, that got to be some type of credit to her.
Okay, so let me reiterate what I just.
Go and reiterate.
Grace is there, but she's not my first choice.
Okay, well, we respect that. We
wasn't disagreeing with you, Al. So you be wanting to beat your brothers up sometimes. We be agreeing. We just adding points. You just beating us up.
El, can I ask who would be your first choice?
Different voices talking to you at the same time, and you get a little body.
I hear you. That's that New York in you. I hear you.
Thank you.
Nah, but what I'm saying, L, is we're not challenging what you said, your thought process, because we respect that. But the only thing that I was pointing out, because when Lakeisha said, well, we're going to give her some grace because she did take an injury-riddled team and got them to the playoffs. And that's the only reason why I brought that coaching thing up, because, a lot of people in the chat, when we was covering the finals and mistakes was had, they wasn't trying to put the accountability on the players. They threw it on the coaches. So we can't have it both ways. Yeah, you know what I'm saying? So, I got to give, I know that's not your first person that you thought of to be an assistant coach for the Chicago Sky, and I respect that. But I'm saying with all the injuries that she dealt with in Atlanta, getting off to a rough start, and then they picked it up late, I got to give the coach some kind of credit.
And then also one more thing.
Giving the coach credit. We're saying the same exact thing with the exception of giving the coach credit. And I'm not trying to take anything away from her. I'm just looking at, we look at the entire season, right? In the same way that everybody wanted to put all the onus on Teaspoon and not on the players like Dana, like Izzy, like Diamond. Everybody was, it's bad coaching. Teaspoon sucks.
That's not me though.
But that's the conversation. So in this, you can't go an entire season where you have like a really bad record. And somebody said, I think it was BU, that it wasn't that they were a better team. They were just the best of the four worst teams, four worst records at the end of the season. That's what got them there, is because you had, I don't even think it was so much because of coaching as it was, look at what was happening with the other teams that were battling for that last spot. That's why I'm like, yes, the grace is there, but I'm not going to sit up here and feel confident in saying that they got to the playoffs because of her coaching.
Right. I didn't see too much criticism of Teaspoon from the fans about the Chicago Sky's season. I didn't see that. I know there were some people. I know there was a couple people here and there that were like, she should have did this and that, but overall. The consensus was that she did a very good job for what she had. She took a team that did not have a point guard. If you don't have a point guard, you're not going to win. I don't give a damn what level you're on. You're not going to win without a point guard. And I'm sorry, Dana and Allen, they weren't it. Okay, they're not getting Angel and they're not getting Camilla the ball. The only one that really was the best point guard as far as the guards was Kennedy Carter. And she's not a one, she's a two. But she had to play point because she was the best player at that position, at the guard position for them. You see what I'm saying? So people were, because Lakeisha, wasn't we shocked when they fired her, when they fired Teaspoon?
We were. A lot of people
because
were.
she had except maybe for the veterans who were jealous of Angel, I didn't see any problem with Teaspoon from the players and especially the fans. The fans love Teaspoon. Mm-hmm. So I didn't see a lot of blame for Teaspoon because nobody expected her to be canned. Nobody expected her to be fired.
Interesting to me is because and I think algorithm plays a part in what you see and what you don't see.
Yeah.
But on a lot of the content, like especially when they were losing or when she would keep Dana in, it was like, what kind of coach is she? She don't know what she's doing. She got Dana in too long. It was a lot of downing on Teaspoon to the point where she started sharing in her stories, little quotes and stuff about like, don't listen to the naysayers, or people are not in your position, because they were talking about her. So it was really shocking to me to see how many people all of a sudden were so upset when she got let go. Because it was
those people that you're talking about in the minority, though.
Y'all both right, really, because
I think they were in the minority. Real quick, Brooke, I think they were in the minority, though. You may have seen that on certain social media platform or whatever, or sports message boards and stuff like that. But overall, I think they're a minority compared to the people that supported Teaspoon. Go ahead, Brooklyn.
Now, I was just going to say y'all both right, because there was a lot of criticism for Teaspoon throughout the season. But at the same time, I don't think that, because I was even one of the people who criticized her, right, with certain decisions she made. But those people, see, Chicago, and I don't mean to bring this up, but it's almost like I got to bring it up because it's synonymous. Chicago fans are different than Fever fans, right? Fever fans wanted Chrissy Sides fired damn near every game. Chicago fans would criticize Teaspoon when she did something wrong, but they just wanted her to do better. They wouldn't necessarily wanted her fired. So when she actually got fired, that surprised everybody because nobody thought she deserved to be fired. People just thought she needed to make better decisions. So y'all absolutely right. There was a lot of criticism, to L's point, on Teaspoon, but it was still a lot of shock when she actually got fired, because I don't think most of the people who was criticizing her wanted her to be fired, right? And the people who may have wanted her to be fired, I think Brass was right. Those people probably was in a minority. But I wanted to say something else though. Getting back to Tanisha Wright, for me, it ain't even I'm not even I don't want to say the word excited because I'm not excited or anything like that, but I'm gonna just say, for me, I'm happy she got the job. Less for her coaching ability and just more so because she was a player, and I think she'll be able to help our players, in her position get better. You know what I mean? And then also, like, whatever, again, like I said earlier, whatever mistakes she might have made coaching, she'll be able to get better at those areas too. But I'm more excited that she was a player and bringing a player in to relate to our players. And then my second question to Al is, and I'm not even mad at you for not being excited or not expecting her, because I didn't expect her neither. But my question to you is, who do you think, in your opinion, that this guy could have picked up that would have made you excited about as an assistant coach?
What I'm about to say is probably just not going to sit well with nobody here, and I'm cool with that. The first part is that I don't think it's anybody that currently coaches in the W that I would have been, this would have been a nice, assistant coach choice. But I'm probably gonna butcher her name, so I'm not gonna even say it. But the head coach for the Nigerian women's team.
Okay, I ain't mad at that. I
would have loved to see her as an assistant coach in the W.
I'm not mad at that at all.
Yeah, I haven't looked into. I didn't know. Well, I don't know nothing about who or what type of assistants that Tyler Marsh is trying to bring on his staff. So I'm neither excited nor am I concerned about Tanisha Wright, other than the fact that I think what benefits her is that she was a player in the league. Anytime you have somebody that played in the league that's an assistant coach, I think that's beneficial, because especially for young players. Now, for veterans, it may not be like that. Shoot, some of these players she probably played against, you know what I mean, around the league, when she was a player. But as far as when you bringing in, like for instance, Angel Reese and Camilla could benefit from her experience and benefit from her veteran leadership. And then on top of that, whoever they draft with that number 3 or number 10 pick.
You're going to always have a better opportunity as a coach when you're going from a head coach to an assistant coach, if not for no other reason. You don't have the stress nor the responsibility of a head coach. I think somebody touched on that before, but the amount of stuff that you got to deal with as a head coach,
right?
A lot of times you can't get with what you're good at, because you got to cover everything. So a lot of times you can just focus on, you an assistant coach, you might have one job.
Yep.
And there you go.
And from what I heard is a defense that she's coming in to concentrate on playing or developing their defensive system.
But isn't that the box that they checked off with the other assistant coach that they just brought in? Same experience. She was a player. She's
People
coming
want
on
who they want.
big.
Yeah, Courtney Paris.
Yeah, Courtney Paris. Yeah, that's specifically for Camilla Cardoso to get her right.
Right. That's what I took that as.
You can't get better than that, because if you look up Courtney Paris's history and her accolades, you'd be like, okay, I agree with that. I agree with that.
I don't have any problems with that. I'm just saying for what you all just.
No, I'm not saying you.
Yeah, somebody else.
I'm not saying you. I'm just saying in general. When people look at Courtney Paris' resume,
that actually makes a lot of sense, though, because if you take a look at Courtney, from what I'm only going with people say, I don't know this firsthand, but Courtney is good at developing post work. And then and y'all can correct me if I'm wrong, because I'm still a new fan to the WNBA. I believe Tanisha Wright was a guard, right?
Yes,
so now
she
you
was.
bring in. So now Yeah, so now you actually bring in two people who used to play, who's very knowledgeable of the game, and you attack two different positions. So now your guards coming in got somebody to talk to, and your post players got somebody to talk to who actually played and did it before.
Yep.
Now they missing the wing, so then maybe that's the next hire.
Well, that's where Tanisha comes in on that too, because they're looking for wings who can play perimeter defense, because Chicago Sky had the worst perimeter defense in the league.
Yeah.
Hands
We
down.
also didn't have the personnel too, so hopefully they bring in that personnel.
Yeah, well,
good
that's
panel. I gotta bounce.
Pagliocca.
KSAP, I'm about
That's
to bounce, bro.
Yeah, man, I'm
Pagliocca.
about to shut it down here in a second, man.
All right.
Appreciate
You
you
know I'm
coming through.
gonna post a video
I'm
at
with
4
you on
a.m.
that.
So.
Yeah,
Getting
I know.
Phil Handy would be a dream, but I don't.
Yeah, Phil
see
Handy,
that.
he out there working with Drew Lloyd, man. Got
Yeah.
them videos surfacing with Drew Lloyd working on her game, man.
Yeah.
Yeah, Phil Handy, Mr. 94 feet, man. But look, guys, it's been a great show tonight. Appreciate everybody that came up on the panel. Y'all's expertise, y'all experts in what y'all do. Appreciate you, Brass. Appreciate you, L. Appreciate you, Bro Claude. Steady surfing.
Soon as you in here, KSAP, I'm gonna run over there to L channel and go try to find that twerking video.
Find the twerk. And Tony, and Brooklyn, man, appreciate y'all coming up. Appreciate everybody that was in the chat. Lovely, Missy, ADP Art Creation, T. Carmelo, Reddick Milky Way, Nadir Gant, BU. I mean, y'all kept it popping all night. Goat Juju Watkins, Antoine Baker, Mr. SC Bread. That's the first time I seen him up in here. Well, him or her, I'm sorry. Lovely. Man, we got a lot of people in here, man. I can't point out Lotus Flower. I can't point out everybody. Antoine Baker, Henry. Hey, it's too many to go over. You know who you are. If I missed anybody, man, I apologize, but appreciate y'all being in the chat, man. I appreciate everybody, that stayed up late with us, man. We 4 hours in, still got 136 people watching, man. So that's great. L, I appreciate you cutting your dinner date short to come up on the panel.
Absolutely.
Lakeisha, always holding it down. Like I said, man, I'm proud of the guys that branched off and doing their thing. Brooklyn, Bro Claude, Keisha's just starting it off. Elle got her channel popping, went viral for twerking. You know what I'm saying? Almost 200,000 views on that one video.
Yes.
You know what I'm saying? I think you need to post another video like that. You can go viral again.
No, just go watch the boxing video.
Yeah, I saw. I told him about the boxing video yesterday.
A lot of,
you know what I'm saying? Missy up in the building, Jay Cabone, the Don. I mean, Nate Nate came in. Nate came in late and talking about Miss Lloyd. I didn't see it. See, that's what I'm saying, man.
Nate, what's going on, my brother?
Yeah.
What's up, brother Nate? Chicago forever, baby.
Yeah, that shit was. Nate was cutting up last night.
Yeah, Nate was cutting up last night.
Nate should be in timeout. He better be glad I ain't put his butt in timeout.
Yeah, Waterfall. Yeah, so we got some people. Keywan Jackson, Henry. Yeah, it's a lot to name.
Milky Way.
Yeah, Reddick always supporting. Love
you,
she always doing her thing.
She bought that shea butter ale. Listen, I got something for that brown skin.
Send me the link.
You still ain't sent it over to me, bro. You still ain't sent it over to me. Yeah. So y'all be dropping the ball.
Get on, bro.
No.
Say how you heard her the first. You heard him the first time.
Always breadhousebutters.com.
Nah, send it over to me, man. I mean, come on, just send it over to me.
I'm gonna send
Stop
it to
that.
you. All I need is
World,
you don't have any almond oil in it, do you?
I got one that's that's just almond butter, so I won't send it.
I can't. Yeah, I'm allergic, so I can't.
Hey, Bro Claude.
And don't send it to me. I wanna support. I'll buy it. Just send
Ray
me the link.
Stewart, everybody.
Hey, Bro Claude.
Yes, sir.
Bro Claude, you going live tonight or not?
No, I got posts at the minister's house today.
Got you. Okay.
Yeah,
Bro Claude went late on New Year's Day. I was coming up the road, man, from Louisiana, man, 1 o'clock in the morning. I'm like, damn, Bro Claude going live at 1 o'clock in the morning. I clicked on, man. The funny thing is, man, I clicked on it, man. My first thing my wife said, That's that dude that be in the garage with the blanket and the cigar.
Listen, man, y'all both went live the other night. I had went live, then I had got off. I laid
I
down.
wasn't
I
going
looked at
live
my
last
notification. I'm hell niggas up.
Nah, I was Brooklyn.
Brooke, I was
honestly.
down for the count after I was up
I
there
wasn't
with you.
going live,
Right.
man. I still didn't get myself settled, man. And you know, people was hitting me up like, "Where you at, man? I ain't seen you on everything all right, man." But I said, just let me go live real quick. I just wanted to come on real quick.
He went live real quick, was up there about 4 hours.
No, exactly. I wanted to go real quick, but it
ain't happen like
just
that.
started popping. It started
you
popping.
know how it
last
goes.
night.
You know how it goes. Yeah.
So I just sat here, man, and Nate had us cracking up, man. And then when ADP was causing that confusion about Keisha dropping her podcast and ain't letting nobody know, we were just in here cutting it up last night. I like I said, I didn't want to stay on. I wasn't going live at all, man, because I was still trying to get myself,
I fell asleep on y'all,
unwind and pack. Yeah, L came up in here. That's what I'm saying.
I
The
fell
crazy
asleep,
thing,
literally listening to y'all.
man, y'all know I don't
wow.
be going live at no damn midnight. It was
Yeah, that
midnight when I
surprised me.
went
I said,
live.
"Oh shit!"
Nope.
And then the other, I think the night after that, Bro Claw had went live madly, and you know I gotta work, so I'll be wanting to support. So I can only support but so long before I gotta go to bed.
Exactly. I caught Bro Claw when I was on the road, man. Like that notification pop.
I wake up at 2.
I said, man, this cat on at 1 o'clock in the morning, man.
He pulled the HD on you. That's he pulled
Hey,
the
listen, I'm gonna tell Bro Claw. Hey, Casey, I'm gonna tell Bro Claw like I told HD. Hey, when it's nighttime for us, it's morning time for somebody else. So get your money, man. I see what you're doing.
HD out there. I think he in L's time zone. I think he 2 hours behind. Well, 3 hours behind y'all, Brooklyn, but 2 hours behind me. So like everybody comes on at different times, but I know me and Bro Claude on the same time zone, and I'm like, man, it just happened, man. Like I'm coming up that road at night, man, driving, man, just trying to unwind, man, and that alert went off.
Gingerbread man.
Yeah, I had to click on it, man. I was like 45 minutes, about 50 minutes away from Dallas, man. I said, man, that kept me, and I made it home, man. You know what I'm saying? So I was like, as soon as that thing came on, my wife said, man, that's that dude that be sitting in the garage with the blanket and the cigar. I said, yep, that's him right there.
Yes.
Yep.
KSAP and
yes, ma'am.
KSAP, Brooklyn, Lakeisha, ADP, and Bro Claude, or anybody else that has a channel. Y'all all have the YouTube Studio app on your phone, right?
Yeah, I have it.
I don't.
Yeah, you need that.
You gotta get that, Lakeisha. Yeah. It'll show you all your analytics,
all your stats. Yeah,
everything. Yep, in real time. Your watch time, your watch hours, your subscribers, all.
Yeah,
and it'll help you too. And TubeBuddy is good to use. Leverage those.
TubeBuddy, you said?
Tube, TUBE.
TubeBuddy, I gotta look that up. I don't know if I got that one.
I'm sending you an email right now,
I sent it.
Okay.
DM.
You DM me, Bro Claude?
Yes, ma'am. I sent it to you in your DM.
Okay. All right. Thank you. And then my last request is, can y'all take a minute tonight and just go look at more specifically the Rose Basketball Club of Unrivaled and how they are rolling out their content. It's genius.
Crazy.
It's absolutely genius.
Yeah, I looked at them all.
Angel was in charge of it. She's in
if you go to Unrivaled, I don't know if y'all all did this. I just did this today. If you go to Unrivaled, under in their description, they have all of the clubs' IG pages. So I subscribed to Rose today. I saw Elle was subscribed to that one because it showed you who else subscribed to it. And then I subscribed to the rest of them. But yeah, I think Rose might have the best rollout out of all of them. But they all trying to do things with their social media. I watched them all today.
Nate, man, I ain't dropping the link, man. We about to shut it down, Nate. We about to shut it down, man. Yeah. You're gonna come up here and want to start a whole new show, man. Cut that
Yo,
off,
Nate,
man.
you know what it is? KSAP, Nate get off late. Nate got to start his own show, so either him or Bro Claude, this way they could do the overnight.
Yeah,
they can do the overnight
he
show.
out there in Chicago with Bro Claude.
Yeah, they can do the overnight show because Nate be wanting me to go late too. Nate, I gotta work in the morning. Nate.
Yeah, man.
Nate know how we hang out. We used to go to the club. Club ain't popping till 1 o'clock in Chicago.
Yeah.
The clubs, they
All right,
close
look,
everywhere else.
we about to shut it down. Y'all about to try to start a whole new podcast, man. Stop that.
You know what? You silly.
Man, look, man. Hey.
Yo, peace and love, everybody.
I appreciate you, bro.
Have a good
Listen.
night.
All right.
We on
L,
set
you
the
wide
Ball
awake,
Dropping
man. What's going
podcast
on?
with the main man, K-Step, the best podcast on the planet Earth. This is
11,
the
10
man
o'clock?
right now.
Yeah,
I appreciate
10:07.
y'all so much.
Where'd you go to dinner at?
Nowhere special. It was a local restaurant, family-owned restaurant here. My cousin planned
okay.
Birthday dinner for my aunt's 82nd
Oh, I
birthday.
thought you had a little boo thing that you.
No, why you said dinner date? I don't know why you putting out them false rumors.
No, I was asking.
Starting his own narrative.
We gonna
Just trying to get clarification.
So
Just trying to get
we
clarification.
put in relatives' names as booze now. That's
No,
how
I
we're doing
was
it for
asking her.
2025.
I thought she was on a boo thing date.
Oh my goodness.
And she tried to use us as an scapegoat to get out of there early. That's all.
My big brothers is calling me.
If I was, you
Because usually she on the road driving or doing something.
Listen, I have a.
She either eating dinner, driving on the road. She doing something up there. She doing something
Yeah,
over
she
here.
stay on that road though.
I don't know. I tell you, well, she stay on the road though. That's one thing about Elle.
If she ain't on the road, she twerking.
My sister Elle.
Look, I'm glad you confident to twerk outside. Apparently, I'm twerking in the closet. So I mean, there you go.
Yeah, you twerking in the
You ain't the only one. You ain't the only one. I twerk in the closet too. I ain't twerking in on over there.
Not outside. I was in the house. I was not in a club twerking. I was in.
Don't matter. It don't matter.
Keisha, who did your makeup for your video?
My daughter.
Okay.
Okay, you got hair, makeup.
That's what I'm saying. So she was ready.
That was playing, honey. That wasn't no
Talking about
but yet she couldn't tell you about it. Casey.
I mean, it didn't take that long, K-Step. It's not like I went.
But I'm just saying, you talking about you was shy, but you up on here like Elle said every time on everybody's platform.
Let me tell you
but
something.
You shy on your own.
Let me tell you something, K-Step. It's easier for me to talk to other people than. It was weird for me to talk to that camera. It was.
That's what I said when I first started. Like sitting there talking to the camera, I'm saying to myself, "Who the hell am I talking to?" You know what I'm saying? Like, who am I talking to? I'm talking to a goddamn camera. Like, yeah.
Hey, it's easy for me because I got 8 women up in this house, so I go in the garage and talk to my goddamn self all the time. This was easy. This shit was easy because I'm mad. I'm mad. In case I'm half the time mad. 8 daughters up in this.
And ADP. Did I not say part of what I do is on camera coaching?
Yeah.
Yes.
Lakeisha,
I heard
no
that.
excuses.
I heard it.
Yeah.
I just sent you an email, Elle.
Like I don't have no problem with it, but I like.
Hey,
I'm
I'm gonna back you up right now.
I don't
Hey.
work.
They be quick to say that they didn't hear you.
But ADP talking about I'm shy
Now
too,
she
man.
shy.
Y'all got
ADP
cut
shy.
that out, man.
No,
y'all not shy.
She told it all the excuse. Yeah.
I told ADP you got to feel the fear and do it anyway, man.
You got to.
You got to do it anyway.
What did I say a couple months, maybe a month or so ago? If you don't show up and do what you've been called to do, even if you got to do it with your knees shaking, you are going to allow somebody else's dream to die on the vine. It is directly connected to you showing up. So if you don't show up and you okay with somebody else not walking out their purpose because you chose not to show up, have at it.
You know what, Elle? I'm inspired. I'm gonna do it for the vine. Goddamn it, I'm about to do it.
Nah, they closed
Not
that
do it
app
for the
off.
vine.
You can't do it for the vine no more, man. Can't do it for the vine.
Not do it for the vine.
I'd rather for you do it for the streets. Don't do it for the vine.
Do it for the vine.
No, we want it in the streets. I'm finna close my door. And come
You gonna put me in the streets, K-Step?
Hey,
Yeah,
it's
do it
all
for
right.
the
I'll be out
streets,
there on the
man.
corner. It'll be all right.
So hold on. ADP said I'll do a quick video today on YouTube. Yeah, I
No.
mean that's all you got to do,
She
man.
said she did do a quick video.
She
Where's
said
that?
no. She said L. I did do a. Where's it at?
Yeah, where's it at?
Must be on a channel. I haven't
Drop
had
the
a chance
link.
to look at it.
I just
Now
went over
watch-
there. Yeah, I just went over there.
Drop the link in the chat.
Hold up. She's a moderator. She can drop the link. Let me see something.
I just went over there and liked everything.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Do it for the vine.
Do it for the
vine.
Now,
That's what I'm
you know,
talking about.
on my channel. I don't see.
Look,
I haven't
stand
heard
up
that
like
in a
hell.
long
Go
time.
and stand up.
Dang, I haven't heard that in a long time.
And I don't see nothing
I'm
on
a
your channel,
70s baby,
ADP.
Tony.
ADP. I don't
just
see it on your
tried.
channel. Like
I
what
just-
video you talk? Oh, okay. You talking about the short?
Okay, maybe it's a reel.
Yeah, a reel or something that she got Kennedy
Okay,
Carter on it.
so
Yeah,
listen,
Hollywood Carter.
for
Yeah, I
Anybody
see.
that is posting, whether you're posting on TikTok, Instagram, YouTube, whatever video you're going to post, download it to your phone first and then upload it to your platform of choice. If you take a TikTok video and
Don't
upload
put it on YouTube. Don't do it.
Instagram, they're going to block your
Yeah,
content.
don't do
Yes,
that.
people will see it, but they're not going to really push it out.
They
Same
call
thing.
that reused
on you-
content. Don't
yeah,
do it.
you don't want to use that. So take this off because it has the
TikTok.
watermark
You
thingy
don't
on,
stop.
Upload them separate.
and just upload them separately without any of the other
Yeah.
social platform watermarks.
YouTube don't like that. YouTube will kick you out the algorithm quick. It's
And I
called
love the
reused
video,
content. Yeah,
but then let them
I
know
like,
what they're
I
looking
like,
at.
I
Don't
like
just
the
put
art.
the date.
yeah.
Like,
like the art.
tell the story of the video. Like, who is it? Woman through the fire. You know,
Yeah.
like give your artwork a name so that people make an emotional connection to it the minute that they see it, even if it's just like a short description.
And look, ADP. Look, you went from 10 subscribers to 28 just that quick. See what I'm saying? Yep. But yeah, so keep up the good work. Just like you said, you got to pay attention. You
No,
know
I
what I'm
love
saying?
it. I love it. And
Yeah.
the key is you did it.
Yep.
You did it. That's the
Yeah.
first. Yeah, but
Yes.
we still gonna get you to show yourself on
Yes.
camera.
Yeah, that's what I'm
looking
saying.
cute,
Don't
though.
get. Yeah.
ADP looking cute over there. So I see her.
Yeah, she showed her face when we
got-
did our little
Listen, she got that
ladies
27
joint.
that
She was
27
on
1B
camera.
on.
Yeah.
She got 27 1B in the head right there.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Not the color. What?
How you know that color number?
Because I own beauty supply stores.
Oh, yeah, okay.
Well,
Okay.
send me
Yeah.
some pinky curly.
Send me your link, bro. You out here talking about you all this stuff. I'm
You
not
need
here
to
telling
you need to
nobody
put
about
that
it.
link in the chat,
Hey,
bro,
it's-
Claude.
Hey, it's already on all my
Look,
stuff.
he already
Y'all ain't
sent
been
it.
watching.
Look,
Don't
y'all
worry about
trying
it. I got you, bro, Clark.
y'all
You
trying to
over here
continue the
tripping.
show, man. We about to shut it down.
I got you.
Now, hold on before you do that. I'm about to put his stuff out there.
And you didn't do you got before you close the show, you gotta go over your poll so you can share your poll results.
Man,
yeah.
look, man. Y'all look, L.
Yeah, Case.
Go ahead and
How you
share
gonna
them,
put
L.
up a
Go ahead-
poll and not
go ahead
go
and share
over
the
the
poll
results, man?
L.
Come on
Go
now.
ahead. L got it. She got it. Go ahead, L.
Close it out. Go on, Lakeisha. What was you saying?
Oh no, I'm about to put his link in the chat.
Let me see what
Roll
the poll
call.
results are. Let me get up.
Yeah,
in
I
here.
got them up.
You got them up?
Mm-hmm.
And then
Let
when
me-
you go,
I
to
gotta
my page,
close the poll out.
Let me refresh. Hold on. Let me see.
Shit, where'd the poll go?
when y'all go to my page, you also the Bread House Butters is on my page at the top. So by my son's picture, when you come on the page, you're gonna see Bread House Butters, and then you click right on that.
Damn,
You know,
poll
breadhousebutters.com.
went away, L.
I see it. Hold on.
Thank you, Keisha. I love you.
Man,
Did you drop it?
You're welcome. Yeah, I dropped it in the chat.
Okay, hold on. I don't see it. The poll is you have a total of 141 votes. Was the new hiring of Tanisha Wright a great addition? 90% said yes and 10% said no.
You was in that 10%, wasn't
I
you?
was.
Okay.
It's okay.
Okay.
But I don't even see the poll no more on the thing.
Yeah, I see it, but I don't.
I see it up there. You had 141 votes.
Oh, here it is. I got it. I'm sorry. I got it.
If
Yeah.
y'all see the link, I just say go support Bro Claude products, y'all.
Oh, hold on. Okay, let me drop it again. Hold on.
Okay, was the new? Yeah, I got it. 141 votes. Appreciate you, L. 141 votes. 90% said yes. 9% said no. That's
Yeah,
pretty
well,
good, man. It had 141 votes, man. That's pretty engaging, man.
Polls work well. Polls work really well.
Yeah, Showtime do a poll before every game. That
Oh
he
yeah,
posts live.
yeah, on his lives. Yeah, King Pisces Nate said K7 is the weekend. You can stay up a little longer, my brother. Nah.
He said.
He's trying to
Oh
use me.
boy, I love
I'm
y'all,
going
man.
to
I
bed.
love y'all. I love y'all, man.
Oh, hey, right
Can you
when he
email it
end.
to me? I can't see it for some reason.
DM it to you.
See how they doing
in
there?
our chat.
Yeah.
She played alongside Maya Moore. See what y'all doing, man? Y'all keeping the chat live, man. We gotta go, y'all. Stop, man.
Y'all got private chat?
Why we
Man,
gotta go?
We
You
4
sleeping?
hours and 30 minutes
You
in,
got
man.
private chat going on?
But you
So there's a chat on StreamYard. Hold on.
I'm hungry.
Oh, I don't know about that. Oh.
Nah, no. I got backdoor. I got
I got the
backdoor
grease
action.
going, y'all. Hold on. Speaking
That
of
don't
hungry,
I got backdoor action.
That don't sound right.
What?
See, look, y'all always thinking dirty.
You got
See, I know
backdoor
you
what?
thinking dirty.
What?
That's that twerking in you, thinking dirty.
K-Sab, what is you talking about?
Nah,
It's
because she said I said I
2025.
got
You can't be talking
backdoor.
like that, man.
Because I said I got backdoor action and
What kind of backdoor
L.
action you got
See,
going
y'all
on
dirty,
Twitter
man. Y'all
now?
dirty, man. Y'all dirty, man.
How we dirty when we say it, and then when you say it,
Y'all
is
dirty,
okay?
man. I don't say nothing wrong.
So you claim
You don't say nothing wrong.
Okay.
Nah, what I say wrong?
Oh Lord.
Dang, Keisha done dropped out that quick. She must hit the wrong button.
Yeah, because okay, she did drop the link.
Nah, she dropped out the chat. She dropped out.
No, she dropped the link in the
See,
chat.
that's how she do, man. She hit it, quit it, and dipped. See, what y'all laughing for? Appreciate you not there. John Shaft, man. I ain't said nothing nasty.
Jesus
I ain't say
Christ.
nothing nasty, but it's clean. I ain't say nothing
You
nasty.
remind me of my uncle, man. He be just saying some stuff, and we be like, what the hell?
Keisha did hit it, quit it, the dip. Yeah.
Nadira, you in here causing confusion.
What
Talking
did Nadira say?
Phil Handy and Mama Lloyd, the last coaching vacancies.
Pause, case. Now, what I got to pause for, man? What I say wrong?
Backdoor stuff, man.
You
Paul.
talk about that backdoor thing, man. You got to say no
ever,
Diddy.
Ain't
You gotta say
nobody
no
ever
Diddy.
knocked on your back door?
Hold on. You can't say pause no more. You gotta say no Diddy. That's a new thing.
I wouldn't even let that man's name come out my mouth.
Alyssa B, why are you talking about sexual endos, man?
What is going on?
What is going on in this late night act? See, when y'all turn the corner, man, y'all act bad.
After dark.
But listen, I'm gonna ask y'all a
Looking at the
question.
name of the show, simply ball dropping after dark.
See, look at you. You put emphasis on them balls. See, she put emphasis on them balls. Y'all see that?
Is that one you running, L? You running that one?
Nope. Balls.
Hey.
My podcast will be called Balls to the Wall.
My question. Let me ask y'all a question.
I gotta be
To the window, to the wall,
Damn, I don't like neither one of
to the sweat wrap of my.
Tony, are you singing that?
Oh, hey, this night too. Hey, we missed this Tony. Hey, K-Sap, you didn't let her loose. You didn't unleash this Tony.
Man, y'all is bad, boy.
Look at L. Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's all right though. Miss Conservative here. Yeah, I got you.
Y'all, man, y'all bad, man. We gotta get up out of here, man.
Hey,
y'all freaks come out at night.
Like those freaks come
I
out.
don't know what the hell going on. Y'all.
Look
What
at
is that
him.
doing?
Look how he gonna act innocent.
I don't know what happened.
Lakeisha, so we can show up.
Lakeisha went to another location.
No,
I didn't go to
Where you went
another.
to? Where you went to?
I'm using the.
Go ahead and say it. You can't even get the word
I'm
laptop
using
out.
the laptop.
Where you at? What you using? We don't want to know what you're using unless you.
Lord, Keisha about to tell y'all a lie again.
What you said you was getting a lap dance. You said
No,
that?
Keisha about
Oh,
to
you
tell
said
y'all a
lap.
lie.
Okay.
I'm using
She
the
can't
laptop
she
instead
couldn't
of
even
my
get it out.
phone. You crazy?
Oh, I thought she said she was getting a lap
Hey,
lap dance.
No.
Hey, K-Sap, I know she Team Roses, but not Team Rose. I'm saying I thought it's Team Rose, right?
Yes, it's Team Rose.
Why you blur out your background? Who Mr. Thunder in there?
Wow, chicky, wow, wow.
Mr. Thunder in there.
Look, you got extra settings when you on the when you're on the laptop.
Okay.
Like
He got on a he got on a bandana and camo.
Shut up, K-Sap.
Hey, nah, put it this way. Look, hey, he got on them gray sweatpants, don't he?
I can't mess around with y'all.
Hey, Keisha, you know what's funny? You know what's funny, Keisha? I saw this thing on I don't know if it was TikTok or Snapchat, and I was gonna send it to you, but I couldn't get back to it. You know what I'm saying? Something about the gray sweatpants. You was gonna crack up, man. Yeah.
I ain't know nothing about them gray sweatpants until you out here telling all your business.
Man, you know about them gray sweatpants.
Hey,
you hear L.
I love seeing a man in the gray sweatpants.
Ooh, Lord. Sister Tony.
Oh, Lord.
Y'all better tell Keisha about them gray sweatpants.
Lakeisha, the gray sweatpants is the equivalent to BBD's "Don't Trust the Big Butt" and a smile.
Okay.
That's equivalent to goddamn Glorilla showing off her moose knuckle.
Right, absolutely.
So
Y'all get bad after dark.
Okay, Sap, you like that song. You like that verse, don't you?
Yeah, that's my joint right there. I like Glorilla, boy.
Hey, y'all, listen.
Gorilla.
Hey, y'all, listen. I love y'all. I appreciate y'all. Y'all come over to Steady ENT. It's an extension of Simply Ball Dropping Podcast, the baddest podcast on planet Earth. My name is Bro Claude. I'm getting up out of here because I can't hang with these people because they are too much. I love you.
Bro Claude,
you scared. That's so you scared, Bro Claude. But it's all right. You can't handle it. Don't sit down at the other kitty table.
Y'all gonna meet back up at 3?
Hit that link.
Not 3 in the morning.
Yeah,
3 in the morning. Not at 3 in the morning.
Yeah, I'll be back up at I'll be up at 4:30. Y'all got
3. No, that's booty call time. What the heck?
What the hell, Tony?
Hey, I'm from Chicago, baby. I'm from Chicago, baby.
She said that's booty time.
Hey, I'm from Chicago. The club's closed at 5.
Y'all sleeping in the bed, booty to booty.
I ain't talking about me and nobody else. I'm talking about me and somebody else.
Damn.
Oh, John Shaft say you running from the cat. Oh Lord.
Man, what cat you running from, Bro Claude?
What the hell?
You
Who
running
said
from
that?
Pink Panther?
Who is John Shaft saying he is ringing that doorbell wearing a bathrobe?
Listen to that name, John Shaft. John Shaft. John Shaft.
John Shaft.
That's why Elle laughing. When I said John Shaft, she had a visual. John
a
Shaft.
bathrobe and house shoes.
Who cat I'm running from? I'm running from the cat.
I don't know. John Shaft say you running, Bro Claude.
John Shaft. Just listen to that name, y'all. John Shaft.
Stop it, Stop it. Right.
I ain't got nothing to do with it, man.
Why you keep putting emphasis on his last name?
I'm gonna drop the hammer.
What
Boom.
was that? What that song go? Who said da 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 da? Shaft.
Right on, brother.
Shut your mouth.
Yeah, right on, brother. Look, Keisha acting a little different. She came from that lap dance. Look. Yeah.
What? This is K-Sap After Dark, y'all.
Nah, I ain't got nothing
What's
to
that
do with
gorilla
it.
song go again? Turn your whatever around and
Man, look, hold up.
Are you talking about the moose knuckle or you talking about something else?
Nah,
Yeah,
that
bend
gorilla
that
song.
ass over. Let that
bend that ass over.
Oh, look
Let
at
me see
Tony.
you work.
Okay,
Hey, I love that song.
You gotta watch people like that. Look at Elle. Look at she in the
Look at Elle
zone,
over there.
Elle ready to toot that thing up, shorty, make it roll. Boy, see how y'all act, man. Y'all showing out in front of 104 people this time of night, man. Y'all showing out, boy.
Hey, once in a month, once a month.
Oh my gosh, this why I can't invite my people over here. This is my safe space. Y'all.
Man, you gonna get yourself in trouble, El. You better
You
calm
get yourself.
down, man.
Don't invite them, please.
Yeah, because I don't want them to get the wrong impression.
Yeah, I don't want them to come over here because you know
we decent people over here.
Yeah, we
They
good
know.
people, man.
They
It just
know.
happened
Good
to be
people over
after
here.
dark. We on the D block.
My people know me. It ain't no
The-
lie.
K-Sap, you going back down to the store?
Nah, we on the D block.
Oh, we on the D block. Okay.
I am who I am, no matter where I am. Okay.
Uh-oh.
Yes,
Oh, all right then. All right.
Okay.
Nubian Sage says she's sipping tequila. Uh-oh.
Well, yeah, she about to do something. She getting
She
hot
gonna
and
do something
bothered.
strange.
What you say,
What's some
Lakeisha? She
change?
getting hot and bothered? Man.
Yeah, I
She
can't
gonna
mess
do
around with that
something
tequila.
strange for.
It's too
Hey,
much
I
for
don't
me.
drink tequila. The last time I
Hey.
drank tequila, I was on somebody's
Be like the nutty
table
professor.
swinging like lefters.
I'm
Be
with
like
you,
the nutty professor.
Tony.
You
I
heard
can't
with the
handle
nutty
I don't
professor.
do that again.
Hey, what's that
Tequila
scene
is
in the
not
Nutty
my friend.
Professor? When he said, "Oh, you got me moist."
Yeah, that
Hey,
tequila
we
ain't
can't
nothing
leave
nice.
until we talk about Camilla.
Yeah, I don't mess with tequila no more, and brown liquor.
Where are y'all watching the game at? I don't never see them playing.
I just saw the highlights.
Who?
Camilla
Cardoso had
Oh, they
37
catching highlight. Jeff P's assistant came on here. I don't know
37
who he
points, 15 rebounds, and 8 assists.
is. Jeff P's assistants. What's up?
Who is that?
What's going on, K-Sap?
Oh, you know who that is. Oh,
Who is
shit.
Jeff P. assistant?
Nate didn't change this game. Look, Nate.
Nate said he is Jet Fee assistant.
I'm leaving.
Hey, big man.
Hey Nate,
What's going
tell
on?
Jeff P we need that PJ.
Hey, LL was just there.
Uh-oh.
L, I need you to talk to your boo. We need that jet, man.
Yeah, you need to talk to your boo.
Y'all
My
almost
boo.
my middle
My
finger.
my
My boo.
I ain't know Nate can sing too. What's going on?
Hey, man, I'm
Saturday we run young.
Hey, look, I'm gone.
Manana.
Hey,
The more that y'all say that I am
Camilla
Jewel
Cadosa
Lloyd's
had 8
mama,
assists and 15 rebounds.
and
You might as well go ahead and change your handle. Jewel Lloyd's mama.
I'm offended. I'm looking at this picture on my computer, on my
Hell,
Mac.
didn't I tell you let that go?
It's the hair. It's the color of the hair.
Hell, let that go.
L, it's
Stop.
the color of the hair. That's why. And then
you
y'all
gotta
got
let
the
that
same
go.
hairstyle.
That's the Save a Lot version.
But you see, yours is like top grade, and hers is like, you know,
that's an insult. That's like
$1.99 store.
Check this out.
That's like me telling y'all that all of y'all got moose.
What's up, Lakeisha?
Did y'all see these little Shanghai fans following Camilla Cadosa around in the little when she trying to eat? They love her over there.
Yeah.
Well, if you
look.
6 feet something, they're gonna love you. Yeah.
Look,
Yeah,
check,
yeah.
But
6'7".
check this out though. We almost 5 hours in, man. We shutting down. Man.
Oh,
Come
man.
on.
I just jumped up.
Really?
Yeah.
K-Sap up here party pooping, man.
K-Sap,
Nah,
you
I ain't
really.
party
Lying
pooping,
to
man.
himself.
Nah,
Look,
man. Look,
K-Sap.
I didn't Uber me
This is the
some-
first I've ever seen L here
Look,
this
Keisha,
long.
I didn't Uber me some McDonald's and ain't ate yet, man. Come on, man.
Hold on, K-Sap, but K-Sap, this is the first we have had L out here this long.
Nah, we good, man. You just always room for more.
Y'all
Hey,
keep
look.
calling me, talking about Jewel
watch
Lloyd's
this.
mama look like
Watch
me,
this.
and I'm gonna start calling y'all. You look like moose knuckles in the face.
Nah, we never. No,
Keisha, go fire up a live, man. And we'll come over to your channel.
L, I said you have the same hair color, but you got a better
All
quality hair than what her mama. Than
Gamble
mama
said
had.
I'm on K-Sap Diddy hours. Nah,
No, we don't do Diddy here.
We ain't got
Not a
oil.
Diddy going on up in here.
We ain't got no oil.
No, we ain't got no baby oil.
Yeah, but
Well,
look,
wait a
man.
minute. Bro
Oh no,
Claude,
we ain't got no pink
Hey,
powder.
bounce, bro, Claude, bounce. Now check this out, man. We had a great show tonight, man. Appreciate everybody that tuned in. Appreciate the
Really,
105
K-Sap?
people still
Really,
watching.
K-Sap?
But look,
Really, K-Sap?
we got to pull Reverend Run on y'all. We got to say God bless and good night.
Good night, K-Sap.
Y'all are the best.
You.
I will catch y'all tomorrow.
All right, holla. Bye,
Man, I
guys.
just got
Y'all have a blessed night.
Good night.
LL, hop on that jet.